Yeah, exactly. All need to roll new level 5 characters.
Right, yeah. I wanted to start from level 5 because I don't like playing high-level campaigns.
Yeah, football, Stoff, Crake, you guys are way too high level. Get this nonsense out of here.
All right. So we are live.
Hi, everybody.
Are we live or are we just recording?
We're recording. We're not live. May the 4th be with you. By the time this gets up, it'll be December.
Yeah.
Like I don't
December
think
4th.
I've put anything up in the past 6 months. So.
You haven't put up the Extra Life stuff still.
I didn't. Because yep. I was gonna do some editing and then I never did that.
Might be the most critical use of Windwalk to tie it to a conversation before we started recording.
Yeah, actually. That was remember when we had to leave someone behind?
No, Bleth went up to Slipknot.
Just pour one out for the home.
Pour one out for number 9 over there.
We took the traitor, not Slipknot.
He was too far away.
I know. Honestly, if Albrecht knew he could have said no to that, he probably would have. So he would have probably also gotten left behind.
We've all been left behind, much like the Slipknot song.
Tonight's going to be a fucking session.
Woof, too many people. I did have 2 glasses of wine with my dinner, so let's go.
All right, yeah. So, what do we got? 6 people, possibly a 7th because Robin might be joining us, but barring that, we're ready to go. So let's just start.
This is sure. Robin, their first session.
Yeah,
is
first session.
DM
TPK.
admittedly saying we're pulling out all the stops tonight.
Their backstory is just like, I just showed up to this place and everyone was dying.
Yeah, this halfling just asked me if I wanted to go on a really important mission, and I said, sure, why not?
This impressive Lord Halfling showed up and said, please mount the back of a griffin.
Oh my god, the griffin.
Yeah, so let's start in Zernemsa. Doftov and Finric, you are getting ready to go to Thedalir.
Mm-hmm.
What do you bring? How are you getting there? I guess I should put some context for the audience that doesn't exist. You got a message from a skeletal raven. I forget what it said, but it's I think it said like found the deep one and was signed by Bell.
Oh, it did not say found. It did not say found the deep one.
Found the world eater.
It found the world eater.
That's what I meant.
Don't worry, guys. I have it here for you. Because notes right here.
Yeah, I've got it also.
Yes. Found the world eater, not the deep one. They're 2 different entities.
The underline, please. Thank you very much.
And you spoke with Lumos Pat. You spoke with Uragalin. To figure out what the hell might be going on and how you can help. So what are you gonna do?
Should we reveal any of that speaking for the audience? Because like we, people behind the curtain, we handled all of this via text. We did not actually play a subsession.
Whatever amount you want. I don't think it's particularly important, like what you said to each other.
Okay.
Or like
look, I worked very hard to keep that at 25 words. All right.
It was a sending message.
We had a sending message.
Yeah, so
138.
Oh, did you send
messages.
it to the Master of Ravens and then he sent it over to us?
Well, they sent a raven, and then Lumos Pat sent him a sending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We had a conversation with a capital C about.
Yeah, it was like a hot 3-hour conversation about.
That someone subbed through.
I had
someone.
So I was actually actively putting off my homework in order for this far more interesting session. So
yeah.
Yeah.
When that whole conversation started, I was like, I'm going to go to bed. I'm just going to quickly text them back. And then I like sitting there laying in bed, just like, oh my God, this is so much.
Yeah.
So yeah, not particularly knowing the events that transpired during the first mission, but getting this message, Doftov and Finrick kind of talked with Luma's Pat, talked with each other, and eventually decided that reinforcements would be needed, and rallied the troops, so to speak. Doftov compelled, in a sense, two of his retainers to join him on this battle. Finrick sought the aid of Garrick, and the Marshal.
Yep. Garrick and the Marshal.
So yeah, the six of us have gathered around the stables, accessing the griffins. Doftov will be sitting in someone's lap, and yeah, they are ready to mount up and make the fly over to Clan Bhosh, or Bhosh Hold rather.
Well, you'll be going to Thenalier.
Thenalier. Yeah, in that direction.
Yeah. Yeah. So you mount up. It takes, I guess, a day to get to Thenalier. From the Rookery. And
do we take the griffins through the portal?
Yeah, you can take the griffins.
Were they okay with it?
I mean, they don't love it, but like they'll do it. Like you just put reins on them and drag them through. Yeah, so it takes you about a day. I think the next day the rest of the group shows up, or it might be the same day. Yeah, let's say it took you a day to get ready, and then yeah, so you show up both at Thenalier and get ready. What do you do? Scott. Bellin, he wakes up in the morning, goes about his rest, and like mid-afternoon, you notice like off in the distance, like the southwest, there's a flight of griffins.
Oh, nice. I made a little landing strip for them, clearing out, some debris and whatnot, making sure there's houses so they can come in smoothly. There's turbulence. They got little runway markers.
Bursting through the tavern. The eagles are coming. The eagles are
Immediately just like running around town like, all right, everyone, get ready. They're coming in. Screaming, waking everyone up again who's not already awake.
Yeah, so you gather everyone up. You're all partially through your rest, getting ready for tomorrow, and landing in this like town in the middle of nowhere is Lord Doftov, his knight, Sir Volthram, Ezeld O'Donoghue, I think his name is.
Donahue, yeah.
Donahue, the Marshal, and Garrick, and Finrick. And then, there's Holmook, Crake, Footfalls, Bellin, and Okran.
All chilling, waiting for you. I mean, first things first, I'll, I guess, run them down on what happened. Kind of take them into our tent of tactical planning, aka wherever we slept for the night.
I mean, there's an inn.
That's probably where we stayed, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. and I'll bring them all in and just be like, look, we're not quite sure what we're doing yet, but thanks for coming. It's good to see your faces.
I'm always happy to help a friend. You said you're not sure what you're doing, but you did request some aid, so what's going on?
We found the World Eater. It's a big, and by big, I mean very, very big creature from the angels that can, eat worlds. It's pretty self-explanatory. But more importantly, we believe that Arncard might be sending some of his units this way, and we just want to make sure that he does not get his hands on the World Eater.
And included with Bell's original message was a drawing by Footfalls of the World Eater using his forgery.
Yes, we did see that drawing. Top would say, yes, the drawing was terrifying and impressive and did not have a sense of scale to it, but
I am going to cast major image on like the table and show like a miniature version of the World Eater with like scale.
Eric, put it on the Zarmensa map so that we can.
Yeah, the map is huge.
Oh, it's on the Zarnemsa map? Perfect.
No, you can put it on the Zarnemsa map because the image is huge.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it'll fit there.
That was a smart idea.
That big Footfalls energy.
That big Footfalls energy.
So that's to scale.
You have to pull.
You didn't bring us.
I didn't bring you.
Yeah, you gotta bring us over. That's to scale. You just said.
So it's not quite as big as her nose.
It's not that big.
I mean, I guess it could fit inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's in the courtyard.
The walls. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might not be to scale.
I feel like that's too small.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
It is like a fortress with legs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Home.
Yes.
Yes, Doftov gets kind of serious and sullen and says, I too learned some information about the
systems was quite far down today.
My Apple Watch is giving me some dope insight on the stock market. I don't know why.
The stock market earlier.
The stock market, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you gotta check those turnip prices, baby. So Doftov, yeah, he says, I too learned some information about the World Eater, and I'm gonna pull it up to make sure I get it accurately. So I'm not going off the dome on this one.
I'll pull up my notes.
Oh, right. It's in a different message thread.
Right. I mean, sometimes it's kind of funny when you guys forget something or misremember something, and then it comes back to bite you in the ass several seconds later.
I think telling them this thing, Doftov would make sure he has the information correct. So it appears that it just what state was it in when you found it? Was it dormant, or was it just kind of roaming around aimlessly? Dormant. I've heard it can be activated but uncontrolled, and is just a truly terrible force of destruction. But it can be also commanded by, of course, the Angelic Armada, but potentially by others.
Are you saying you want to use this thing?
I'm saying if we could harness its power, it would be an incredible force to fight the Deep One.
No.
It's terrible.
No.
Terrible idea. And trust me, nobody hates the Deep One more than I do, but we are not letting this thing live.
Not letting it live? Is it a living thing?
Not letting it loose. We are not.
Sorry, I actually didn't hear the word.
No. We need to make sure this thing is disassembled, destroyed, and forgotten about forever.
How would you control it?
So Doftov's gonna reveal a plan that he partially revealed to Finrick. We free the angel. Hear me out. I understand. And he pulls out from his pack something that he got from Lumos Pat before. Also, in character. Oh, also Lumos Pat left. They all dipped. They activated the. What's that?
Bell, you drove out your competition.
Yes.
Yeah, no. They all activated their heads. They took the doorway and they just pieced out of here. They teleported away. They said they'd be back if things calm down, but it's just too hot for them right now.
They were building my base.
Maybe they left plans with somebody. I don't know. It's not one of my concerns. But before they left, he holds up the dimensional shackles that Lumos Pat left him and says, we would need to free the angel from this statue, but we don't need to let her go.
Would you be okay?
Yurgalin's only command to me was to free her from the statue.
How do we know that those will hold an angel?
I believe.
Yeah, DM. How do we know that these will hold an angel? We know that they function as dimensional shackles are written in the book. Yes.
Yes. So, barring any DM fuckery, it should work.
Lumos Pat gave me his word that these would serve the function.
We are
Eric,
not the angel.
Would I have seen a pair of these before, or at least plans for them before?
Yeah, I mean, dimensional shackles aren't a particularly rare item, but they are very useful.
Okay.
They basically make it so you can't teleport, and they do restrain you.
And they require, peek behind the curtain, they require functionally a strength check of 30 to be broken free.
That's also
only
true.
attemptable once per month.
Yeah.
Once per month. So I would be able to back up then and be like, I think we could trap them with that, and that makes a lot of sense. If you're truly okay with this.
Dov kind of says, I spoke to Yurgalin, and he said in, word for word, finding the wordage. He said it was possible for me to command it, and that last breath of a dying friend would teach me if she had a reason to do so.
What, pray tell, would be the reason we give her to do so?
It's hard communicating with Yurgalin. Sometimes he tends to respond in yes or no or cryptic phrases. I couldn't really get a specific reason, but I'm thinking that potentially, if restrained, we could make a case for why we would need command over the World Eater.
Okay, and what would be that demand?
This is a team decision, and I'm not a unilateral guy here. I'm open to input.
Say, do not release the angel. We do not use the World Eater, and we leave our world intact.
Finrick's gonna jump in and go, a couple of things. Lumos Pat, let me know if this thing gets disturbed, it's liable to just start destroying and
turn on.
Yes. It can be activated by more than just putting the core in it. If you disturb the machine, it'll activate, and that's a whole nother problem. Yeah. Another thing Lumos told me is that if this thing had been activated, we likely wouldn't have received any message from you because you would more than likely have
killed on the spot.
Am I the one who hasn't talked to Lumos Pat?
Probably.
Sorry, Nick, what's your character? Okran?
Okran. Yeah.
I tried to get Doftoff turns to would Doftoff know Okran at this point? Like, I don't know how long he's been with the Phoenix Guard.
Yeah, so Okran's been with the Phoenix Guard for longer than Nick has been playing him. It's just the camera never went to Okran.
And Okran was also like praying at Doftoff's temple.
Oh yeah, of course. So yeah, Doftoff turns to Okran and says, "Have you dealt with Lumos Pat?"
Not closely, but I would be concerned that he's giving all this advice and giving us objects, but too scared to be here himself.
That is an interesting point.
I mean, Lumos Pat isn't a fighter. He's kind of just a shopkeeper.
But with the proper tools, anyone can be of aid.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. Very true.
Yeah, I believe when I asked him if they'd come back, they basically said, if we're not all dead and we didn't release a plague of undead and we didn't start Armageddon and we didn't summon the Deep One, they'd probably come back.
These are pretty big ifs.
I think for now, this angel might not be the best to let loose altogether. The last breath of a dying friend, there we go, is not exactly the most civilized group of angels. Angel, however you want to say it. So I think we might need to take our time and really think about what we do with them. But I think the pressing matter right now is Ironcard and the angel, the world eater. Once we know we have that secured, we can definitely really understand that more later.
Agreed. Doftoff looks to Finrick and his compatriots who arrived on the Griffins, the reinforcements, and says, "We may have thought about maybe releasing her before we got here, but we opted not to kind of talk to the group before we made such a rash decision."
Doftoff, you always think with your head. I appreciate that.
I don't know if that's always true, but I appreciate you. Thank you.
But with that, I mean, I think we could release them. I don't know if they have a gender. And does an angelic being have a gender? It doesn't matter.
Last breath with a dying friend is definitely femme, but who's to know how they identify?
Fair.
Got it.
People have definitely referred to them as she before. Like, I think even Lumos Pat has, but I don't know.
I think once we're very ready, freeing them and putting those shackles on them will be the right move to start. I think we can all agree on that. And then after?
I don't know if Craig agrees.
No. I think we all agree.
Burn that bridge when we get to it.
That's very true.
Yes, it feels like we have some pressing matters to deal with here. You said Arencard was on his way?
At least
forces.
Yes.
Right, yes. And what kind of forces do we expect?
A lot.
We have no idea.
Well, historically, it's been goblins and hobgoblins.
Correct.
And there was a giant there.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what Lumos Pat let us know. Giant, mage, undead, and some of Arencard's
Arencard's what?
Servants.
Okay, so,
So you all have been here for a while. So what's the defensive plan? How should we arrange ourselves?
Well,
We're reinforcements. You direct us.
The plan right now is for us to talk first,
charge.
and then hopefully it doesn't get to the point where we'll actually need reinforcements, but it probably will.
It depends if Ironheart is there or not. I think that's the biggest thing holding us back on that. Because if he's there, we could talk to him. Easy peasy. We figure it out, hopefully. And hopefully. Definitely.
Hopefully. I mean, he's seemingly a lot's been going on, or at least a lot we've discovered since Season's Greetings, where he appeared to be acting in service of fighting the Deep One. But it seems like he's got a lot of other plates spinning, so to speak.
Yes, he doesn't seem to exactly understand the whole picture, from what I've gathered.
I mean, he put up the veil that made us you correct my nomenclature, an isolated world. What's the phrase that Ulyat used?
Realm. Isolated.
Cutoff realm?
Yeah, a cutoff realm.
Yes. You do know that did worse than good.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm skeptical of Ironcard.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you for a second.
Yes.
I thought you were saying that was good. No. Yes.
It does not seem good. I don't. The Chronomancer seemed to indicate that he had a big hand in making us isolated, things not behaving properly in the Deadlands.
I haven't interacted with this Chronomancer, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
So where are we right now? We're still in the town?
Yes. So you are still in Thenalier.
All
right. So we should.
How close? Kind of random, but how close is that hot spring if they wanted to wash off their fatigue from their travel?
About a
Is that
day or
too
two.
long? Oh, never mind.
Although if you have griffins, it's a couple hours, like an hour.
Do we have significant travel fatigue for traveling a day back a flighting creature?
No.
Okay.
There's no rules for that, so I'm not going to come up with some on the fly.
So, all right. Before we continue, have you heard back from Robin? Or?
Yes, I have. They don't have time tonight.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. We're with this group then. All right then.
So we all get a buff for going with one less person?
What? No.
Yeah, always lobby DPM for more stuff.
So the people that just took a long rest in this town that Doftov showed up in can get 30 temporary hit points?
Absolutely not.
How about a downtime action?
No, you have 1 day.
Lumos Pat shows up with a bunch of stuff we can have.
Nah. You got those shackles.
Instantly finishes my stronghold. All right, so I mean, this is kind of out of character, but I guess this could also be a character. Plan as of right now, go to the hold. Like, front door, basically just knock on it.
But do we all want to approach them at the same time? If we really don't trust this guy, we shouldn't show him our whole hand.
Well, no, because we cleared out most of the hold, right?
It was we.
No, we did not.
No, okay.
You cleared
No, that
out
was just
the
that one
noble
room,
district.
right. Okay.
Yeah, we
And
cleared
then
out like
probably
one room.
left.
Did we even clear it out entirely?
No.
Well,
Yeah.
this time we cleared it out. Cleared
Oh, you
out
guys went
that
back
one
in?
room.
Okay.
Yeah. That one.
We did like there might have been like a couple guys we missed, but like we got it. That
And they've only had a few days to re-up and
Yeah, it's
Kinda
been
days.
collect it
4
again.
days.
4 days?
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. couple days
It's
travel.
3 days from there and a rest.
That's kind of a long time for them to reinforce themselves.
So I think just going straight there is going to be like priority one. Make sure we can beat whatever units are on the way, kind of a thing. Because we don't know where his units are currently, or where they're even coming from. To be
Do we
honest,
have enough griffins for all of us? Can we try and sprint there?
Nope.
No,
We
we were
only
probably
have
at
4.
capacity, more or
Yeah.
less.
5 griffins, 11 people.
Wait, we have 5 griffins? I thought we had 4.
Nope, 5.
Regardless, whatever.
One of them is named Darkhalls.
One is named. Shit, I don't remember.
Name?
Toff can kind of sit with somebody to make it, 6 people could ride on the Griffins because, again, small. But that's about it.
It's not a big deal. We can huff our way there.
Any dwarves coming with us?
Besides Holmulk?
And Fulthrum.
So Fulthrum, your follower, will definitely be coming with you. Holmuk is super down to come. The other
Belarus?
dwarves,
Yeah, he is.
not so much, because they need to protect the town.
What about Belarus Snowfoot?
You can ask.
If you didn't have it ready, I'm not going to push it.
I have his stats.
Oh, sure. I'll ask him.
That
Okay.
would be one. That would be one more than Windwalk. I'm just putting that out there.
You can leave Holmulk. Don't worry.
He's not part of the mine anymore. I don't really care for Holmulk.
I like Belarus more than I like Holmulk at this point.
All right. So you want to go find Belarus?
Yeah, I figured Belarus would be with Holmulk, seeing how they're lovers.
They are boyfriends, yes.
Yeah, I'll just go look for Holmulk and hopefully find Belarus also.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so you go looking for the two of them. Belarus is commanding like a small unit to like do some training drills. Definitely, these guys are not martial characters. These guys are definitely like shopkeeps and like porters and like,
Yeah.
not soldiers.
Now I'm seeing that. I think him making a fleet of Dwarven warriors is more important than him coming with us right now.
Okay.
Yeah, because that makes a lot more sense, actually. I forgot he was, like, actually warrior trained.
Yeah, he was, like, moderately high up in, like, the guard.
All right. I take it back. I sigh and grab Holmulk. And we leave.
On the if we all don't want to be detected if we go through, I do have a way of making some of us
pass without a trace.
I mean that, and also personal cloaking.
That's true.
Can you, like, I know it says attach it to a spot. Can you attach the personal cloaking device to a person or a moving object, like a mount or something like that?
Yep.
Or a person?
Yes.
That's the idea, is that you can put it on something
Mm.
if you want to hide that thing specifically.
Does it, like, completely turn them invisible?
Yeah, it's invisibility and non-detect, and then I have pass without a trace, which lets us, besides the stealth bonus, also we don't leave.
You don't make noise, right?
I think we do.
You too.
Oh. All right. Well, I think as we get closer, we should put some units off to the side, preferably ones with range. Which is like none of us, but
it's like just me.
I mean, Craig.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah.
Bellin's got his gun.
Yeah.
Doftoff's got range spells.
So some of the more ranged units might want to stay off to the side. We might not want Footfalls to be our speaker. No offense.
He'll deliver whatever message you want. Just say to him.
I think it's more about back and forth conversation, less about one message. But with that being said,
I'm going.
I feel like
You're
like arch true range.
But a lot of my stuff would actually work. I mean, like, what range are we talking about here? Because a lot of my stuff only works within 30, 60.
Really? That's how short your range is?
Where a lot of my good range is.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever.
Honestly, same.
Yeah, no, I know.
The best bells are like 30 to 60 feet.
Well, anyone who has range stuff that might help them join the fight from a distance quicker might be. Actually, Footfalls being off to the side might not be a bad thing because he can just run fucking across the entire map.
This is true.
So that actually might not be a bad idea.
Plus, if we're talking strictly about communication, I somehow have a +3 to charisma, so that might help with making a check.
I mean, I got a -1.
Yeah, true face.
But I'm a smart boy.
I also have a lot of charisma, but I don't see that working in our favor.
Doftoff did bluff his way into Castle Von Ire. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Doftoff.
I also have Steve, so I can dash in from a long ways off.
You have Steve. I forgot about Steve.
Yeah.
Only applicable if we don't go inside.
True.
Well, if we go in the front door, it's a little bit bigger of an area for Steve to go in.
Yeah, the waterfall is kind of a no-go.
Through the barred waterfall is a little bit harder for a horse.
Worst comes to worst, if we have to get out quickly, and I mean quickly, I can cast teleportation circle. It'll take us a minute, but we can get it all the way back to Zarnemsa.
The Rookery. Oh, to Zarnemsa. Okay.
I also, between one walk and then another thing, I can do some stuff too.
Well, here's my thought. There's all those units sitting in front of the hold. If we get to the hold before any sign of the other units approaching, we might be able to take those out and at least thin out the army we're about to possibly fight.
Let's not thin them out before we try talking to them, because that kind of counters the idea of talking.
I mean, if we do it quick enough, we can say we did it the day before when we were doing some other things. They attacked us. We just defended.
We were drunk and blacked out.
Self-defense. So just because fighting all of them at once might be way harder than just fighting.
Let's get there and see what it looks like. Yeah.
True. Agreed.
All right. So
Off.
you head out after your rest first thing in the morning. The 11 of you, what else are you bringing? Are you bringing the grab sled?
No.
Okay.
Well, why not? I mean, it's not going to slow us down, is it?
I think the issue is if we do get into a big fight, what if someone tries to take it or tries to destroy it? Because worst case scenario, if everything goes well, we can just go back and get it.
But like, what doesn't matter if something happens to it?
All the Warforged parts are in it currently.
Well, can we leave those in the town?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Just in case.
But if we leave them on the grav sled in town, we're still leaving them in town.
Yes. I guess that's true. I'm thinking.
Sorry, I do want to point out there is one trustworthy person in town that you could leave it with.
Belarus?
There's Belarus. Holmuk too, if you somehow convince him not to come.
No, clearly we need Holmuk. He was very useful.
Fuck, I hate
Homework
you so
rushes in. I'm
much.
just saying.
Look, this is your chance to get rid of him. Also, like.
I know. Okay, so.
You know what I'm really hoping for? Holmuk downs Arencard.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Like Holmuk kills
just so you know,
the boss.
If Holmuk's coming and like your plan is like, oh, we'll kill him off, Dovtov's gonna spend a lot of healing to try and save him.
Personally, spit his ass off this plane of existence if he kills on.
Yeah. Anyway, so my fear is just the cart getting destroyed. Because as of right now, like,
well,
if we get into a fight and it's in the wrong spot and just one thing wrong happens and it blows up, and I know I now said it out loud, so Eric's thinking like, oh, fireball, here we go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking we can like hide it someplace once we get close. It's just it would be maybe useful in case something comes up later. It's like at
Like
worst we can just put it, and that's
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
But
you need to be able to fit it on the sled.
But we
can put it inside.
I'm just saying we can put the cloaking device on it, store it away someplace, and it won't get damaged. And it's just there in case we need it later. Because
I mean, I guess it's just one of those things. Like, I think once everything's all said and done, it's less a matter of pressing time, and we can kind of take our time to go back and take trips and figure it all out. That's my only thing. Like, why worry about it when we can just leave it behind and not worry about it altogether, and then get it later? I'm.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't think it's going to be like in the middle of combat, we're going to all need to jump into the grass sled.
Also, you can't do that.
Car.
No living thing can be put into the grav sled.
Yeah. So, Eric, if we tried to force something into the grav sled, would it just like die?
No, the grav sled wouldn't activate.
It's like an instant killing tool.
No.
You're like, I'm not giving you that shit.
Yeah, that would be real dumb of me, and also that's not how I envision this working.
No, I get that. I don't know. Does anyone else think we should bring it?
Dovtov doesn't really know what it is.
It's a cart of holding that floats.
Yeah, so it's basically an 8x12, well, not even wagon, just like push cart. And it floats, and you can push a button to store non-living objects that are on the cart in it.
And we need these parts because
we're blowing them up.
Yeah, they brought the grav sled so they could bring it all the stuff in the Bhosh hold to Mount Kosenko.
To melt it.
Okay. And we're just like basically trying to protect it until we can do that.
Yeah. Which is part of why I was thinking leave it behind.
Is this Warforged stuff a bargaining tip for us?
No. That shit needs to be destroyed, gotten rid of, forgotten about, melted down.
Yeah.
Not brought around.
Sounds like you're not bringing it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And griffins, you bringing those? You can't ride them into battle.
Yeah, no.
No.
Okay,
No,
just want to make sure.
Anyway. Yeah.
I think we should go in with as little as possible, so we have to worry about as little as possible.
Yes, agreed.
All right. So this fellowship heads north to the Bhosh hold.
Fellowship of the Angels.
How many of us are there?
11.
Drop like 2 of them?
Well, clearly I'm Legolas.
We don't need to get into who's who.
Who's who? I feel like it doesn't really work.
Which motherfucker is Boromir?
Who was the one that said we can use it to fight the deep one? First thing I thought was one ring to rule them all.
Anyway.
I'm just trying to control the Reapers. I'm not trying to destroy the Reapers.
Yeah.
All right.
Makes total sense.
Elusive
Which
man.
is the correct answer for the end of Mass Effect 3. You just need to be a better man than the elusive man.
And saving the sentient beings, all right.
Jesus. It's better than the synthesize option. That's fucking bananas bad. They market that as the good one, and it's the worst one.
Turns out they're all bad.
It's almost like that game ending was just horrible.
Yo, so completely off topic of this off-topic tangent, but me and Gabe watched an 8-hour D&D session where they did the destroy, control, synthesize, but better. And they left it up to an NPC. And
well, because it's like the ending of The Witcher 3, where it's like you're parenting this thing the whole time, and then it's how good of a parent were you at the end, and then your child does the choice.
They could have said, "Hey, child, I want you to do this," and they chose to let the child make the decision.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was.
Anyway,
song. I almost called it our game and not. It's like, slice of pie. No, that's my game.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you should watch that, and we should play that again. I made a song for it today.
Yeah, that was dope.
It's good.
Thank you. Now we're back on topic. So you're going north. Takes about a day to get into the hills, and another day and a half before you get to a crossroad. Would you like to do anything before that?
I didn't write my speech yet, so no.
Speech. Oops, I'm muted.
Oh, you know what?
Yep.
I don't have inspiration.
Yeah.
Does anyone else not
doesn't?
have inspiration? Everyone's got inspiration except for me.
I have it. I'll participate in the scene.
I do not have it.
Oh, okay, there you go, Okran.
There you go.
Okay. Fucking hate him. But no. actually totally blanking right now. I don't know what I'd be doing. I probably actually wouldn't be talking to anyone because I'd be getting ready, unfortunately.
What does it look like, you getting ready?
All the maps we have of Bhosh,
Yeah.
I'd be like wide out and basically War Master style, like little figurines to the best of my ability, kind of like placing them all over and just like seeing all the tactical outcomes that could happen.
So
the Marshal is definitely sitting there with you, like talking shop about tactics.
Ooh, nice. All right.
And here's my proposal for how Okran fits in: is he comes to you looking for some armor enchantments.
I do have a list.
Oh boy.
I meant not for you. Just a lot of people need armor, and you might make the list if you ask nicely enough.
Have you given out your thingies?
I am taking them both for today.
Okay.
No, because I feel like this is going to become somewhat relevant. Finrick, take the classic repeating shot.
Oh, I love you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, is this going to apply to the phase rifle?
That's what I'm hoping for.
I think so.
Oh,
Didn't
I was
we
going to
talk
say
about that?
it's whatever weapon you want it to. Whatever ranged weapon you have.
Okay, yeah, I believe there was a note on the end of it that said, for the purposes of the alchemist ability, that it would would count against the charges. So like it's like I'm not expending charges pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Although it means you can't get familiarity points, right?
Right.
Or can you?
Oh, okay.
Because you're not venting.
So,
well,
do you want to forego this enchantment? Or
is there a loading property on the rifle? I don't remember the exact thing.
No. It's a charge property, so pretty much like if I hit 6 charges, it stops working. I can vent it.
You
can use a bonus action to gain 6 more charges. Well,
it's a bonus.
Regain all of the charges.
It's a bonus action, but also you have a capacitor, so you have extra charges. That's
true. Yeah, I think that would make sense to skip it, other than the +1, but it's already a +1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it'd probably be better used elsewhere.
I really should get one of these rifles. At some point. I'll figure it out. Yeah, don't worry. Once I have my tower shield.
Speaking of these rifles, Eric, don't forget that one of the attachments.
Yep, I think I know what you're talking about, and I remembered that.
Okay, cool.
All right, so if you're gonna not take it, then I'll take it back. I take it back. I'm back to 23. All right, so I'm sitting there. I got the map out. Got all these things. The person you said that I'm just blanking on their name at the moment walks up to me. The Marshal. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean he's like already there with you.
Yeah.
Talking shop.
And at some point I do want to interrupt Bellin, but not now.
Yeah, go for it. I'll be sitting there and basically just like, if we come in from the south side and we look at them here, there's the chance of these people coming from over here. Plus we put the wall on our right-hand side. And so we would be blocked off this way, but we know there's gun ports here and here and here. So we have to make sure we block those off in some way. But if we go in through this way, right here, there would be no line of sight with the gun ports and we would be safe. It would be a great, easy entrance. Kind of just like pointing out tactical.
Yeah, and he's like pointing out like things that might go wrong, and like, what if we do this instead? Like, just giving you suggestions, helping you out with that. And Okran, you wanted to interrupt?
Yeah, I want to. So approaching Bellin, I'm like, when we were talking the other day, you seemed as if you wanted to go over things with Arancard, but if someone so shady as that, why are we not just killing him? Why do you want to be friends with him?
There's a lot of things that people around here don't understand that I've kind of gathered. There's a lot of different worlds out there and a lot of different knowledge that some people aren't all lucky enough or unlucky enough to understand. Which means Ankard might just not understand fully what his actions are doing. And sometimes I think pointing someone in the right direction is much more powerful than eliminating them altogether. If we can get a powerful ally out of it, plus save someone's life and hopefully save so many more, I think not only we are teaching someone a lesson, and learning is my passion, but we also just, everyone gains. I don't think killing is always the right option.
But it's a definite one. You trust he'll stay on the right path? Are you willing to deal with the outcome when he turns?
That's something that I think we need to judge when we actually talk to him. As for right now, I have not ever spoken to this man before.
I had the impression you had.
From everything I understand about him and everything I know he has done, I don't think he is doing it out of intent. I believe he's doing it out of truly trying to protect something. And depending on what that is, that could change quite a lot, actually. If he's trying to protect everyone and just doesn't know how to do it, he might be open to us telling him the proper ways. But we never know. If we have to take him out, we have to take him out. And
what is he trying to protect? Is it line with?
He is, from what I gather, his understanding is he found out about the angels and the demons and all the creatures that don't quite exist right here. And he wants to make sure they cannot come in. And rightfully so. They're scary beings. They do things without any caution of anyone else. So he wants to make sure the people on the place he lives stays alive. The idea of making an entire planet into a ship is not far-fetched and can do things for people, positive or negative. It's all about how you go about it.
So do you think he would attack us if he learned we had a way of controlling the angels? Or capturing an angel?
Attack us? I don't know. He seems like a diplomat, but he also sometimes seems desperate. I guess we'll gauge his desperation when we get there. There's no harm in talking first.
If you say so.
He does not expect us to even be there for all we know. So we might still have some surprise.
One can only hope.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's true.
What are these plans you're looking at?
We're just double-checking approaches of attack on the hold, making sure that the hold that was created to be impenetrable can be penetrated.
Are we going to try our luck for the third time going through the same way? They were ready for us the second.
No, I think this time a front door approach is going to be the right approach. Because, like I said, we're trying some different methods this time. We have a different goal in mind. And I think worst case scenario, we start the war, bunch of people die, and possibly an entire war of angels come down onto this world. But that's worst case.
And you, Marshall, you don't know a better way other than going right through the front doors?
Well, I don't know. I don't have any practical experience with Bhosh Hold. It really does depend on their forces. I'm deferring to Bellin here. He has more experience in this particular place, this locale.
I think once we get there and we assess the situation, we can really see what we need to be doing. Like I said before, we still have no idea where his other units are. And I think that's going to be the hardest part of this whole thing, is whatever reinforcements he brings. And if we have to fight them.
Cool. So both of you take inspiration.
P.S. I'll make you armor sometime soon.
And you get to probably like half a day's walk from Bhosh Hold. And you can see there's like a fork in the road. You're here, essentially. Pointed out here. There's like a road that goes off to the northeast. And a road that continues just north. And you notice this giant. The giant you saw in front of Bhosh Hold is standing there. They're like these. It's a pretty hilly area, so there are these raised bits, and behind them, there is two Warforged Titans up on a hill.
Starting strong.
With some sort of guy in a robe, and there's like another warrior standing with the giant.
This is between us and Bhosh Hold?
Yes, this is on the road between you and Bhosh Hold. Actually.
We approach and say hello?
Sure. I will actually show you the battle map just for ease of use.
Battle map.
You say giant. Do you mean like we've used giant to mean a couple different things? Is this like regular giant, or is this giant in terms of like
size?
The lore of not so much size, but like the lore of the universe, the stuff that Uliat told us about giants.
Until you find out, you don't know.
Okay.
They don't look recognizable.
They are wearing just like plate mail. You can tell that it's a woman, but they have like their helm on, and like you guys don't have to be where I put you. That's just so that you're on the map.
It kind of works out. We got our tanks up in the front.
Well,
yeah. The mid-range characters in the middle, the melee in the front, and Donahue in the back.
I would approach everyone. Do we see them kind of before they see us, or is it kind of one of those things like they're very clearly looking at us?
They are watching the road for when you show up.
Okay.
Like they're waiting for you.
Yeah. If we're far enough back, I would turn to everyone and be like, look, a couple of us might want to approach and speak with this giant, the rest of us might want to go around and get tactical advantage.
Yeah, I'll head off to the side.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're kind of unlikely to get any surprises here.
Also, just to mention it, as you're walking further north, you are noticing just like this chilled mist that is persistent throughout the day. Just to throw that out there.
Is it daylight right now?
Yeah, it's partway through the day, like past noon.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, for even if we don't fight, it gives us surprise in the sense that when we show up to the hold and we have more people than they thought they were looking for, that's good. But if we do fight, those fucking titans in the back can be sprinted up to and beat on real quick.
I'm thinking my focus is going to be on the giant.
Yeah.
But
I mean, this guy does have mage in the name, is all I'm saying.
Well, that too. But the titans, I think I'm going to leave to someone else.
Did we experience the titans having any ranged attacks? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think they used them, but they do have a cannon, like a shoulder-mounted cannon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the one that we saw last time had crossbowmen on top.
On the shoulders, yeah.
It did. This one does not. These two don't.
I mean, we can all just approach if you want to do that.
So you approach en masse?
I guess I would like look at Finrick and be like, "What do you want to do?"
Well, I guess you guys head up and talk. I'll sit back a bit. Anyone else who wants to be a little bit more cautious here and has the range, stay back with me.
I was going to say getting up on this cliff would be a great idea.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll approach there. Yeah, if anyone wants to come up with me, I'll hit my personal cloaking device and cast pass without a trace and just try and sneak my way up there. As these guys are kind of approaching.
How tall are the cliffs?
They are about 30 feet up.
As you're preparing to do that, Mike, I just want to know how many spells you got, like, because you're a limited pool, right?
Yeah, it's pretty limited. I have 2 uses of pass without a trace.
I would probably say.
Might I suggest that you instead take the one that increases your speed?
Oh yeah, Longstrider.
Yeah. Use that one.
That's a first level spell though. I can do both.
I don't know that you're gonna need pass without trace if you have the cloaking device, at least for this. Just because you do have a certain something else that goes with your movement speed, and so
what?
Yeah, no. This is the thing that we both have it, and I was kind of like hinting that I had it last session, but I didn't wind up using it.
It's very exciting.
Wait, why is that? Wait, that's based on movement speed. Why?
Because me.
Okay. Oh wait, no, it's it's whatever's faster. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either or. Because
I was like, wait, that increase. Like, okay. I was gonna say, like, what?
It was Gabe's suggestion, and I was like, okay, I see what you're trying to do here, and I want to encourage it.
Yeah, I see what you're doing, Mr. Monk. I get you.
Yeah.
But I also wanted to make it like a useful item for anyone.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
Yeah.
So,
okay. So,
if you guys you're splitting up, right? At least Fenric is going off on his own.
I'm gonna head off this way.
Okay.
Where are you heading?
If you go any further than where I have you placed nebulously, they do fire a warning shot.
Okay.
Is that them trying to tell us to turn around?
It's more them be like, stop where you're at. Like,
but okay.
You go any further, this is gonna be a hostile encounter.
Yeah, Craig, if you come with me, you can be invisible as well.
Okay, I don't have a real good way to get up that cliff, however, is the only thing.
Levitate yourself?
It only gets me up to 20 feet, not 30.
Can't you take multiple rounds?
Yeah, like we're not in combat right now, so can't we just say that like they do this, as we're approaching? They're up now?
No, it's 20 feet max. It's not 20 feet everywhere.
No, I'm not saying use levitate. We could say you use rope or whatever, but we get you up there.
Yeah, like you take the time to scale the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get your hands dirty.
Fenric, the experienced ranger,
how many
gets up there, lower some rope for you.
Yeah, how many people can you take and make invisible, Fenric?
It's a 10-foot cube of people I designate.
Okay, so I guess I'll join you as well. I'll just run up the wall.
Just carrying Craig, hand behind the neck.
So you three and anyone else?
I'm going to start approaching when they fire the warning shot, just like put up my hands and just be like, peace, parlay.
Maybe Dovtov directs Donahue to go with them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So those four are going to go up there. You guys can place yourself where you'd like to be. And yeah, you put your hands up and
do you guys mind if we're up here?
Yeah, go. I don't mind. You guys are invisible. This like knight, this just like long wet hair, like he's in this dark plate mail, but it's like very clearly like partially rusted and has like things growing on it, like small barnacles. He will walk out to here.
Hello.
Yes. Would you like to come and meet me?
Sure. Are you going to shoot me?
No. If it's just one of you, then what does it matter?
All right, so I'll start walking up.
How about two? Is that okay?
One is enough.
Okay. You got this, Bellin.
Okay.
Fuck. A+ number one charisma guy.
Can you give him like guidance or something?
Yeah. He says, "Good luck, Bellin," and he slaps on the back and casts guidance.
Double thumbs up as I'm walking. Thanks, Tough.
My name is Mindarin. I am the John Knight. Who are you?
My name is Bell. I am a part of the Phoenix Guard.
Well, part of the Phoenix Guard.
Yes.
Why are you here?
We were sent here to take care of things and make sure the area was secure.
Yes, that is why the Phoenix Guard is nebulously in the area. Why are you here?
We heard that there is some issues going on up ahead, and we were asked to go check it out. That's all. We heard there was Ironcard was moving out some units, and we wanted to meet up with them to discuss with them what is going on, make sure that we're all aware. That's all. Just simple speech.
He looks kind of disappointed.
Why? What would you like us to be here for? Is there something we should know about?
I know that you've been here before. Twice.
Us? Excuse me.
We are not stupid.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yes, we have been here twice.
Why?
Well, we are the Phoenix Guard. We get hired by people for jobs. The first time we got hired to make sure that a book was recovered, which we did.
Yes.
And then the second time,
which I assume was a big misunderstanding.
Again, we get hired and we get paid for doing the task we must do.
Yes.
That's it.
You did
Mindless.
not know who was here or why they were here. You just did what you were told to do.
Yes. You took
And
the
now-
words from my mouth.
But
But
last week, you knew who was here?
it might have been me.
No, you knew who was already here. Who is guarding this place?
Hobgoblins?
Yes.
That's it. That's all I know.
Fair.
I don't know
If you would
any.
like to play stupid, I will enlighten you.
Yes, please.
I am the drowned knight, one of the lieutenants of Arankar.
Perfect. You can take us to him. If he's around. Is he around?
is. So I ask you one more time. Why are you here?
To speak to Arancard.
Perfect.
I feel like there's a lot of wishy-washy things going on right now. You're very confusing to talk to.
You are very confusing to talk to.
Anyway, your armor looks weak. I kind of just like huff.
So, we would like to talk to Arankard.
Yes, that's the plan. That's what I have said 3 times now.
Put down your weapons and we shall take you to him.
Why do we have to put down our weapons? That makes no sense.
Because you've been here twice before. And we know what you've done.
What have we done?
Killed, maimed, destroyed, and stolen.
Haven't you also done that? To the dwarves? Enslaved them? Worked them? Destroyed them? Killed them?
Yes, but we were victorious. And you are not yet.
I think we were, seeing how we're standing in front of you right now, and your units are not.
My units are here. And he gestures to this large woman.
I wave.
If you'd like to have a meeting with Arankard, you will come unarmed.
I don't.
And
Oh,
the
okay.
Kenku will stay far away. We know what he is capable of. We're not stupid.
But he's part of the mission group. We're not leaving one behind. That
Oh
seems...
no, he can come, but he must stay away. He can't talk anyway. He doesn't need to be in the meeting.
One, rude. He can talk. He has a voice of his own, and you need to leave him alone. 2, if you want him to stay far away, but you want him to come, that does not make any sense.
No, I don't want him to come. I am willing to let him come.
Same difference, anyway. You said you know what he does, so that seems silly to make that assumption that if he stays far away, he won't just join us.
It will take time. Time is precious in a fight. I wish to dissuade you of fighting. That's why I wish to take your weapons. That's why I wish to leave the Kenku far away.
Where's Arancard?
He is at the hold.
Perfect. I'm just gonna like put up my hand and just be like, fuck it! And I'm gonna take a punch at this guy.
Awesome. I'll let you take an attack, and then we'll roll for initiative.
Sweet.
Also, Eric, did you see my message?
I did not. Where is it?
It's in Roll20.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna,
Of course.
if you'll let me, booming blade this man.
You're what?
Booming blade, if you're cool with that.
Yes. Also,
Sweet.
sorry about my cough.
All good.
It's been good all day. It's just now that it's getting bad.
Shouldn't have an advantage, but does a 15 hit? It's plate mail, you said, so no.
Almost definitely not. No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I miss. Fuck this guy.
Cool. Roll for initiative. That's not what it's called.
Oh, I'm not an idiot. Wow, I've rolled real well for initiative lately.
Sure, because you just threw a punch in the middle of where we were almost to orange card.
But we would have had to put down our weapons. Also, how does that work?
Ammo weapon.
I was gonna say.
Also,
Eric.
good rolling 14 twice.
Yeah, right.
And Okran, you can take the 13 you rolled.
I was just gonna say that the 13 I rolled first is actually what it.
Yeah, you can change it. You can select the 8 on the internal order and change it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Where's this fog beast, Eric? Huh?
Oh, that's the fog. Just like the nebulous fog that's all around you.
Got it.
Just beastin', just straight beastin'.
Just, you know,
Oh yeah.
beast eating beast.
Is there a way to set up initiative so you roll with advantage?
Yes.
I tried a couple different ways and couldn't get it to work.
Yeah, I haven't figured
Initiative
it out yet.
style advantage.
I did that and it didn't. It still wasn't doing it.
Really?
Dude. Oh, how are we doing followers? Who would like to control the peeps, the guys that
It
you
is.
see?
Oh,
It's
it
rolling
is-
it.
it is
Yeah.
rolling with advantage. It just doesn't show both
It only
rolls.
shows the one number.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's how you get a red 18.
Yeah,
You
that was
have-
weird.
Yeah, so I mean, I've got like 2 retainers, but I don't necessarily want to control 2 additional like turns
Right.
in combat.
I would say you control one, and then someone else can take the other.
Yeah.
I could do it if you want.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and control Donahue since he's close to you?
Okay. I don't know who he is or what he does.
Neither do I. We only met him the one time. He's
He is-
kind of he's like a wordsmith.
He's an enchanter.
Yeah.
Was I there when you met him?
Probably. You're on most of the missions with me, right?
Yeah.
And there's also the Marshal and Garrick. And I am controlling Holmwood. Holmwood's my character.
DM
Got
character.
DMPC.
No wonder yeah.
It's because I think I can set up more funny things for him to do than you people can.
I definitely wouldn't just throw him into the middle of combat to have him
Exactly.
accidentally be killed.
Exactly. Also, half of you really hate him.
Just to be clear, Donahue doesn't have any abilities or anything on his character sheet.
He definitely does.
He's
You're
got
not able-
spells.
Oh, spells. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see those.
Yeah, he's got cutting words, heroism 3 times per long rest,
Got
command,
it.
and suggestion.
Hey,
Okay.
go suggest those titans.
I only know what these spells do, but I'll look them up.
Okay.
You can look them up on D&D Beyond because you're in campaigns with me.
Yeah, or I just use 5e.
If y'all can roll initiative for those followers, that would be useful. Also, who's controlling the Marshal and Garrick?
Mike, you want to take at least one of those?
Yeah, I was gonna take. Well, I mean, either one. I don't really care. I'll go with the Marshal.
I can can control Garrett,
Okay.
unless someone else wants to.
All of Thulthrum's abilities are based on him being mounted.
I think
Doesn't he
he
have
can
mount?
use them without being mounted.
Oh, well,
Wait.
he didn't
He's
bring
just slower.
his mount. Yeah.
Is the Marshal and Garrick the same person?
No.
No.
Where's the Marshal?
Oh, the Marshal is in Village People under Phoenix Guard.
I meant on the map.
On the map.
He's the one without a name.
Oh, do you guys not see his
Oh.
name?
No, I didn't
My
see
bad.
him.
He's also not controllable.
He's not? What? Oh, he's only controllable by Victor.
Sure.
Because I think Victor was controlling him another time. Yeah.
Yep.
Henry's over here just pulling the strings.
And where's Garrick?
Next
Next
to
to
him?
the Marshal.
You guys can move
In
your...
the
In the journal, you mean?
yeah.
Oh, in the journal. He's under Orcs.
Oh, okay.
He should be controllable by everyone. Okay. So
I see him.
everything should be set up properly now. Can we test to make sure you can move them?
I could move Holmuk.
Excellent.
I can move Garrick.
I don't think I can.
I just saw the Marshal move.
That was me doing it.
Do you is it all right now that I'm seeing Donahue's abilities? Is it all right if I say that he did something before combat started?
Sure.
Okay. So I'll do one of his heroism.
Yeah, that makes sense.
On whom?
On me.
Sure. NPCs only serve to strengthen my character.
Well, because I'm gonna book it, I'm gonna be far away from him in a moment. So
Makes sense. So yeah, you're immune to fear. You gain temporary hit points equal to intelligence. Start of your turn. His intelligence, not yours. Cool. And no one got higher than a 20. So that makes the Fog Beast go first. Where did I put that stuff?
Bellin, please don't die to the Battle Maiden as she just like walks up to you and gives you a big old thwack.
One hit, guys. One hit. It's all it's gonna take. Oh, you're here though. You can cancel all the crits that are about to hit me.
It's only one per reaction. So
don't worry. I'm gonna take care of that soon. I'm making some armor so that I never can get crit ever again.
got the adamantine action.
It's actually Mizium. Thank you very much.
Mizium, oh my goodness.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about it. You're not from Offworld.
It's true.
Oh,
It's the fog.
This dang world.
Yes. So the Fog Beast goes first. Basically, what the Fog Beast is a mobile lair action.
Mhm.
So it fills a 20-foot area of this like low fog that coalesces and freezes that area on the map. And you each take... Oh, you each get to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. And if you pass, you take 5 damage. If you fail, you take 10.
Wow.
And if you end your turn in the fog, then you take damage again.
I'm gonna use Absorb Element
Okay.
at first level.
Hey, Air. Oh yeah, go. You keep doing your stuff.
Also, Steve needs to make a save.
Oh, and so does Garrick.
Garrick and the Marshal.
Eric?
Yes, me.
How would you like to handle the temp hit points from my stronghold for the NPCs who would have been a part of the prayer?
I already put them on their tokens.
It's on the blue bar.
Oh, it's the blue is temp? Okay.
Yes.
Did not know that was the associated stat. My bad.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, I thought about it.
You did, and it's in there. I love it.
But yeah, I'm going to use absorb elements if that's applicable, because it's.
Is that a reaction
it is
spell?
applicable. Yeah, it is. I thought it had to be a spell affecting me, but it's not. So I reduce it to half damage. So I take 5.
Okay.
And next time I take an attack, I do 1d6 extra cold damage.
Oh.
And until my turn, the end of my turn, until the start of my next turn, I have resistance to cold damage.
Sweet.
How much does my resistance take off?
Half.
And ties pass or don't?
Tie passes.
Tie passes.
Yeah, meets it, beats it. And you round down.
So yeah, 10 becomes 5, and 5 becomes 2.
2. Yep.
Cool.
So I have access to the Marshal's character sheet, but I can't, not the token.
Not the token. You should.
Let me try reloading really.
Okay. All right. So Fog Beast is gone. Battle Maiden. What's her range? Oh. Because you've asked me to do this in the past, and I have forgotten to do it before, I will let you know the Battle Maiden is a legendary creature. So she does have legendary resistance. No problem.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Sweet.
Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar
I
with
know
that
what
plan.
you're thinking.
No,
So-
it was a different thing. But anyway.
So she's going to try and hit you, Bellin. Wow, that was a terrible roll.
It does not hit me. I don't like that you just said that. What the fuck, Eric?
Yeah. Like I said, legendary creature. Plus 12 to hit. So, 16 slashing damage to Bellin. And it's your turn.
Can't cancel that crit. Ain't a crit, baby. 3d10 plus 7?
Yeah, she's huge.
Fair, but Jesus.
Holy shit. Plus 12 to hit.
All right, so Bellin, your turn. Like I said,
Hey, footfalls, you might need to reprioritize who you're going after.
Yeah.
all the stops except for one. And this is only the first phase.
Yeah, we got you.
If you end up doing really well, reinforcements are coming. Potentially. You can stop them.
Okay.
And I assume she has reach because of the where she is and where she
has
attacks.
10-foot reach. She smacks Bellin with her sword.
Shit, man. I know for future reference. I'm going to take that step forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to punch the dude next to me for now.
Okay. Punch Mindarin.
Yeah, with booming blade. What the fuck?
That's
This
gonna
is
be a
a
miss.
terrible start to my day. Okay. I'm going to bonus action try and knock Mindarin down prone.
Okay. He has to make an athletics check.
Yes, and he fails. He's
That
not
was
prone.
initiative. I don't know why
Oh,
that
shit.
rolled.
Is it the same thing, though? Oh, okay.
No, hell no.
Oh,
He's got
okay.
a +5 to strength.
Fuck. He definitely does not fail.
Yeah. So you try to hit him with your sonic punch, and then whip around to slap him with your shield. He is solid. Yeah, I'll just do this right now. So, the Battle Maiden, as a legendary creature, is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn.
120 feet?
Yes, everyone within 120 feet. That's everyone. You must make a DC 16 con save or take 4d4 10 force damage, and you'll have disadvantage on the next attack roll if you fail.
Would this include all of the Battle Maiden's compatriots? Because it says each creature?
It does.
Nice.
Feeling great, guys. Of
It
course.
was fine. What are you guys talking about?
It's a lot of rolls. Disadvantage on next attack roll.
Man, can I not roll like shit tonight? Like, fuck. Oh, boy.
Holy shit. All right. Both my guys just rolled natural 20, so we're good.
Gabe, carry me to victory.
I mean, I can. You're probably... Well, actually, your armor weighs you down quite a bit, so I can't really carry it.
I'm sure you would be fine.
So it's not half damage on a save, it's no damage?
That is true.
Okay. Volthram is down to 10 of his initial 30 hit points just by standing where he is.
He should have temporary hit points.
But yeah, 10 of his 30 temp hit points is left.
Man, how's Holmulk doing? He's not looking too hot over there.
Holmuk is bloodied. And yeah, so she, tries to hit you with her sword, manages to get one hit in, and then just like slams it into the ground, and it just like, how in like shows the ground just like shockwaves when someone super strong punches it.
Absolutely. There's cracks in the ground.
Yeah, so there's cracks everywhere, and yeah.
Dave, did you get my message?
Yeah, I'm responding to it now.
Go.
Yes, and it is Footfalls' turn.
Is that wisdom?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty much everything's wisdom.
Cool. Yeah, then that lines up with something I want to try. Okay. So, yeah, I already activated my boots of speed before.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm going to need them right now, but they're active. I hop down, and behind the lady here. I don't know if I don't know if this counts as her being surprised.
Sure.
Out of invisibility, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you were invisible, now you're not? Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So in that case, with advantage, I will make an attack.
Cool.
21 hit.
21 does hit. However, I'm going to take a reaction to parry that. Get a plus 5 to AC.
Okay.
Against that one attack.
Sure. Yeah. Just like what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 probably does not hit.
Nope.
And I'm going to keep on going.
Okay.
Ugh, what is that?
That's terrible.
Yo.
That's better.
23 hits.
All right. With that attack, I will deal 7 damage, and I will impose disadvantage on her wisdom saves.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
That's my turn.
Oh, guys, by the way, I'm bloodied.
Oh, cool. Good job.
Just so you know, I just wanted to. I'm just gonna. Yep. Oh, sorry.
I already did it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, guys. One more level and this will be somewhat dealt with.
So.
Maybe.
Yeah, so the wizard guy. What's going on? He is going to cast Fly. And he's going to go over here.
Ooh, fast guy.
Well, he is Fly, so his speed goes to 60.
Yes. How high up is he now that he's down here?
He's going to stay... He's going to go to 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
Finrick, it is your turn.
Okay. Finrick's going to bonus action Hunter's Mark the giant.
Good.
Following Gabe's same logic, can I get
Yes.
advantage? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
She, you were invisible. She didn't know where you were. She does not have blind sight or tremor sense.
Okay, so that would be just a straight roll because of the lair.
Legendary?
Yeah, legendary action.
Yes, that would be a straight roll then.
Okay. For the first attack at least.
Right. After that, you have advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna roll for the phase rifle, but I don't have it on my sheet.
Okay.
So it's
why not?
It's because I forgot to put it on. I have the damage on, but I forgot to put the roll on.
Okay.
Sorry. It's I can do it real quick in the next round too, but
yeah,
it's Dex is +2, it's a +1, so it's +3, and then it's a giant. It's a favorite enemy, so it's another +2 to hit and damage.
Nice.
Your favorite enemy is giants?
Yes.
Been waiting for literally since you created this character to encounter a giant.
Oh my god. We're going giant hunting.
So that's like +5. It's a 14 on the first one.
Do you not add your proficiency?
Oh yeah, sorry, 17.
17? That is a miss. But
okay,
you know her AC is 18.
Hey.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go for the second shot with the phase rifle.
Cool.
This one with advantage. Yeah. So that's like, 20.
They both hit.
20 what?
Oh.
24.
24? Awesome. So you go to shoot with advantage, and she tries to parry it. I will let you know. She has an ability, while armed, she can take a reaction every turn of combat to parry one attack. She tries to parry it, but it still goes through because 24 is higher than 23.
Awesome. Okay. So I've got phase rifle for 10 damage, and I've got Hunter's Mark, and then I believe I also have sneak attack for another d6.
You do?
You are multi-classed into rogue?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 21 damage. You get her like right in like the neck. There's like a joint.
Oh, sorry, and then +2 for the favorite enemy.
Oh, sweet, even better. That's 23 damage. Good hit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Auburn.
So I'm also going to put Hunter's Mark on her.
Sounds good.
And as my bonus action, and then Steve is going to sprint or go up to her and make a hoved attack.
Okay.
At disadvantage because he failed.
Right.
It was almost
10 does
really
not
good.
hit.
Oh. Okay, but then I am going to take a swing with my halberd.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to use my extra attack and just keep going because that's sad. And that's really sad.
Do you want to be 10 feet away from her?
Yay.
I'm just trying to, I assume you don't want to be in the mist.
Yeah. I want it. Yeah.
Okay.
That is perfect.
Awesome.
And that will-
Steve, rears up to try and hit her. But she's seasoned veteran to combat. She's able to dodge out of the way, and then your halberd goes in, but does not make it. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. The Ancient Titans.
Real quick,
Yes.
it looks like the initiative order didn't properly align some of the last rolls that were
Oh,
there.
shit. Yeah. My bad.
So we did miss Garrick at the beginning of the round, but Fultham hasn't gone yet, so it's just the one turn that should have happened.
Okay. So if Garrick wants to go now, then that's perfectly fine.
Sweet.
Who's controlling
Garrick?
Garrick?
That would be me.
Okay. What does he do?
Garrick's gonna run over here. 30 movement speed.
Yep.
Oh,
And-
yeah, I don't think Donahue's in there either.
He is not in the turn order.
Oh,
Or
well,
the
that's
marshal.
important.
Or the marshal.
I asked you guys to roll for them.
That's fair, yeah.
I thought, all right, let's try that again.
Yeah, I did. I didn't have control of the token at the time.
Yeah,
I got
also
the
fair.
wrong thing.
Oh.
Where's the initiative? Oh, there it is. It's just tiny.
Yeah. So, what does Garrick do?
Garrick's gonna make 2 great axe attacks. That's a 12
That does not
against
hit.
the big guy.
Okay.
Just saying. Sorry, I forgot.
Either way, it doesn't hit. 13 as well.
Okay, and that's his turn.
Okay.
Yep.
What is...
Okay.
Oh, those are attacks. Is the marshal still not in?
No.
Sorry, one sec.
Okay. So... Oh, whoops. Ancient Titan.
Now the marshal goes.
Well, hold on. What? Oh, the marshal got 19. Yeah, so the marshal's turn now.
Okay. All right. So the marshal was going to charge up to Mindarin and make a couple of longs.
All right. 19 hits.
Oh, sorry.
his
That's the
AC.
initiative. Actually, it was first attack missed because the first attack was 11.
Oh, that's initiative. Whoops.
Yeah.
But a 21 does hit.
All right. That's 12.
All right.
And then I was going to use the hold steady command.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to give Bellin, Orkin, and Sir Fulthram 10 temper.
Fultham already has 10.
No, I'm sorry.
Okran?
Okran, and then that's just Okran right there on the
Steve on the horse. Yeah.
sorry. Yeah. Then Homelook.
Yeah, Holmlook.
Holmrook will gladly accept temporary hit points. All right. Sounds good. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Right. It is not the Battle Maiden's turn. It is the Ancient Titan, who both have disadvantage on their first attack rolls. The first one's gonna try and hit Garrick with the Slug Thrower. Miss. And the second one, the one on the left, is gonna try and hit Fenric. I assume both of those miss.
Yep.
All right. Sir Lothram.
Yeah, so I'm going to assume Sir Volthram misses having a woolly rhinoceros saddled underneath his buttocks.
Oh, as he begins his turn, he and Holmuk notice the dwarf mage and just like call out to him, like, "Fuck, you bastard! You betrayed the clan Bhosh!" They know him.
Bhosh.
Thulthorm knows him, even though
Yes.
Thulthorm is not of Clan Bhosh?
Oh, he's not?
I don't think so. Is he? You tell me. I don't think that has come up.
He
You said
is.
like his entire clan died.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I think it's pretty clear he's gonna make a move for the dwarf mage, even though he does not have range.
I think he's smart enough
Well-
to know not to do that.
Yeah, he can't. He's also
He
the
can't
dwarf
hit
mage is
him.
flying. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have range.
Right.
He's in the air. Or it's in the air.
It would be very silly of Lothram to try and hit someone 40 feet in the air without a ranged weapon.
Yeah, so to kind of get himself out of the he's got 10 hit points. He's gonna move up with the party and take out his axe, holding it in one hand and swinging it down on the damp night.
Nice.
Damn. Night.
With multi-attack, it's gonna make 2 axe swings.
Mm-hmm.
21
21 hits.
for 9 slashing damage.
Nice. Julio. Anything else?
No, that's the extent of his movement. He has no bonus actions.
All right. Off. Oh, that works out really well.
Hey, look at us. A fine pair we are. Toftop's gonna move up. Join the fight.
Ooh.
You know, bunch all of
You
us
do
together.
need to make a will save.
I do need to make a wisdom save. You are correct.
Yes, wisdom, not will. 5th edition.
Okay.
Okay, you pass. Your dwarven battle lust does not get the better of you.
Exactly. He feels it burning within him, but he's able to kind of fight through it and channel it in a more protective manner.
And charges
he's gonna
forward
run up.
anyway.
He runs forward and he runs his battle. He still feels it burning in him. A desire to do battle and do good. So he clenches his necklace of prayer beads and he touches Bellin off to his right as he approaches this hulking, monstrous giant with a big saber. And he, with a bonus action, casts Cure Wounds.
Okay. On who?
On
me.
Bellin and
Okay.
rolls very poorly, but it still is some healing.
Yo, I'll take it.
And then for his action, it's, you know what, you love it. It's El Clasico. You see some swirling mists about the fog, and these adjudicators come up. These like faceless, kind of featureless, just like cloaked figures start swirling around him as he kind of like channels his spiritual energy and focuses on the ones not to attack, i.e. the party and NPCs, friendly NPCs, and only will be attacking the
Right.
angry boys.
Right. The enemies.
Yeah, Exactly.
The giant lady, the wet knight, the mage, the titans.
Flying mage, robots with cannons.
The moist knight.
Sir Moist, as he's known to his friends.
Mr. Moist.
And that's going to be cast at a 4th level.
Awesome.
Wow.
Or his stage name, Dapper Damp.
Grayson Crake.
Really?
You were invisible, but it is no longer active, though you can still be treated as though you were invisible for the round, or for the first action. What do you do?
Well, I see everyone ganging up on the big one over here.
Mm-hmm.
But I do notice that there's a lot more, so I am going to upcast a fireball right here.
Very nice.
Within 20 feet, so it hits both of them, and I'm casting it at 4th level.
And they make dexterity saves.
DC 16.
Awesome.
Ooh, 31, big roll. Oh, it's upcast, though.
So that is going to be 33 half for those who fail.
33?
No, half for...
You mean 34?
Yes, 34 half for those who pass.
So 17 to one and 34 to the other. Cool. Yeah, you summon this fireball. Both of them kind of like knock over a little bit, but they manage to right themselves before tumbling over.
That is all that I can do.
Cool. Let's see how we.
And right back.
Bellin,
Yes.
you're the most interesting threat.
I did make fun of his armor.
And you did make fun of his armor. So I don't know what your AC is. But I'm
Correct.
willing
High.
to bet. Oh wait, yeah, you're real high, but he doesn't know that.
He just sees some prime armor, unlike his.
Yeah, we're gonna 18 doesn't hit.
Nope. Not even close.
Okay. Then we'll just do a regular attack with that second one. Oh, he
Nope.
doesn't roll with advantage. I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage.
Doesn't matter.
Awesome. So yeah, he like takes one big heavy swing at you and then realizes, oh, you're much more like armored and nimble than he wanted you to be, and he goes for a quicker strike.
I give him a little wink and he can't see it because I'm fully armored.
Yeah, you're both. I mean, he's got no helm, but yeah. All right. Azelle Donahue.
All right, so he's gonna cast a little spell over here. This one.
All right. Looks like suggestion.
Yep, it says at the bottom.
Oh. Who are you suggesting, and what do you suggest?
It's gonna be to the giant lady, and he's just gonna suggest sleep.
Okay.
Ha ha
Okay.
ha.
Legendary reaction.
Resist.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna use that legendary resistance because
Burn
You
him
know.
down.
She's got him.
excellent use of a spell to make them waste their legendary resistances.
Exactly.
It's like we play this game a lot.
All right, and then Holmuk, noticing the traitor mage.
He's got this.
Yeah.
The crowd
He's
goes
like-
wild for Holmuk. Everybody loves him.
Yeah, he's like, looks. You've got the big guy, the big lady, and the wet guy covered. He's like, all right, I'm gonna take on his Ontior. Mostly to himself, he says that. And he pulls
Does
out
he have
his
range?
crossbow. He has a crossbow.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
A light crossbow. So not
All right.
great.
He's got a pea shooter.
Yeah, so he like starts charging, takes his crossbow out, whiffs. And then it is
Imagine he's got just like a laser pointer. He's just like, I'm gonna irritate you slightly.
yeah. Garrick, you go first. Who's controlling Garrick?
That's me. Sorry.
I'll be like, that's you, buddy.
No, I know. I'm just not used to it. Garrick, he sees his buddies. He's gonna take a couple. Oh, he's gonna take a step this way so his buddies can get in there, and he's gonna do 2 great axe attack.
You don't sound sure.
I'm just
attack.
yeah. He's gonna take 2 great axe attacks. Bam. That's a 25.
That is 25.
Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
Who are you attacking?
The big lady.
Oh, okay, yeah, that still hits.
Okay. So that's why does he get +7? I don't know where that's coming from, but that's pretty cool.
Get an additional.
Yeah, he gets an additional 1d8.
Oh, it's because of his ability where.
St. Gydax Fury, I think, or
Yeah. Got it. Yep. I read his whole thing. He's gonna make another one at 21.
21 would hit. However, she is going to parry it.
She has another reaction?
That's your reaction.
Yes, she's reaction every turn.
Every turn.
Oh, dip.
Yeah, that's what he said before.
Yep.
Okay.
But if she uses her reaction on that, she can't use it on something else. So keep it up, boys.
Well,
no, but only for Garrick's
reaction next turn.
And then the fog beast, if something happened to her, and then the marshal would have it.
Yes.
So it's
every time someone
every
goes,
turn.
She gets her reaction
She
back.
can take a reaction, yeah.
So, all right, spell damage. Got to step up now.
I gotta get that ability.
It's a good ability. I don't know if it's in any book. I didn't make it up though.
What was that in the chat there?
Volthram and Marshall need to make Constitution saves because they ended their turns in the mist.
Roll that damage.
Yeah. So 10 again. All right, Fog Beast. It cannot do Freezing Fog again, though it does last until it takes that action again. We're just gonna do Rain of Hail.
Do you want me to roll damage on that? Because Volthram did fail his save, or do you just want to do the 10 again?
Just do 10 again. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I rolled, but it was hidden.
Yes. What was the roll?
It was 10.
Oh, all right, sweet.
So the Marshal, Vothram, and Garrick are each going to have an attack made against them with Rain of Hail. So Marshal, Vothram, what's Vothram's AC?
18.
All right. And yeah, so like above each of them, the mist like helixes and like condenses into an icicle, and smashes down, but they're all able to not get hit. Marshall.
All right. Yeah, Marshall's gonna move.
Roll to recharge your command. Roll a d6. I believe that does.
Oh yeah. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. I guess Marshall's gonna move there. And take 2 more attacks against
Mindarin. Dope.
Sick.
Wow.
Choice.
That is 24. And that also hits. For another 12. Damn.
Marshall's got this one, guys. We'll focus on somebody else.
Yeah. And then gonna use command to hit them with all you've got.
Oh,
Nice.
sorry. Have you guys been doing Spirit Guardians on things?
They haven't
Nothing.
gone
Nobody's
yet.
taken a
Nothing
turn.
has gone yet.
Well, what about the Fog Beast?
The Fog Beast isn't technically a creature. I mean, it is a creature, but it doesn't have hit points. It doesn't have an AC.
Okay,
It's just nebulously there.
got it.
Does the swirling of the adjudicators create winds up to 20 miles an hour?
Sure. Sure.
All right, sweet.
I'll allow it. Why not?
So that dispels the fog cloud.
In the area that you are,
So
that it's in. Yeah. So wherever you overlap,
okay.
after, like, so if it immediately, it'll deal damage and then go away around you.
Can we put a radius on Doftoff to see the?
There's a radius.
It's there. It's gray.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Got
Want
it.
to be darker?
No, that's fine. Now that I see it, I see it. I just
So like Vothram would be protected because he's within the
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians radius. Okay.
But like the squishy wizard would not be.
But he's not in the cold zone, so it's okay.
the bone zone.
What?
What? Sorry.
Marshall's done. Oh no, Marshall's command. So who
Yeah,
are you designating?
I was thinking Footfalls, Garrick, and actually Finn.
All right. So you three take your attacks, or if you have a reaction
22.
on
From-
who?
That's Garrick.
Big,
Yeah. Oh, who are you attacking? Big boy, big lady.
big lady.
All right, she's
Big
gonna
lady.
use her reaction to parry that.
Yeah.
Pulse phase rival though incoming.
Hey.
Nice. How much damage does that do?
Tight.
Very nice. Right, you get a bunch of bonuses.
Yeah, 22.
Awesome. 24.
Just keep rolling those dice.
That's what I wanted.
Cool. The Battle Maiden's turn now. She is going to use her special ability.
She's gonna make a wisdom save.
Oh, she's going to make a wisdom save. Not her best.
Did it anyways. It's gonna take half 48 radiant damage.
All right. She takes 8 damage.
8.
Every bit helps. And everyone within 10 feet of her must make a dexterity 20 DC saving throw.
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
No, I get this. I see the dex. I'm looking at the damage before.
Yeah. So
All right, Bellen's about to die.
yeah, so she just starts spinning and like her dress kind of like it's armored, so like it comes out like wings and just knives start going everywhere.
All right. Josh, I was going to have to focus on healing this next time.
No, we're good. We got this. Ready?
So
I get to
yeah,
add
Okran,
plus
Steve,
3.
Daftoff, Bellin, Mindarin, Vothram, the Marshal,
Vothram
and
first.
Garrick. And
If Vothram fails, he's going to die.
Yes!
Oh my fucking god.
I don't take no damage, Eric.
No, it's half as much.
No, because I got Shield Master.
Oh, you get Shield Master, yeah.
Nice.
Clutch.
Good job.
Oh.
That's still amazing that that is exactly what you needed. You had a 5% chance.
I get a +3 to it also. That's just not added in.
Okay, so anyone who fails takes 66 damage.
66.
Anyone who passes takes 33. And anyone who has like that evasion thing.
I failed. Yeah, I
so you
failed,
take
but
half.
I still. 33.
Mandarin is bloodied because she does not give a shit about Mandarin.
I didn't make one for Garrick. Sorry. Oh, that was so close. So close.
Oh shit, Vothrum's down.
Yeah, Vothrum's down.
Okrin's down, and Steve is dead.
You said 66?
Yeah, 66.
Yeah, a casual 66 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, like 8 different people each.
I told you, legendary creature, very hard fight.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta make a 33 con save. Hang on 1 second.
You have advantage.
No, I don't.
You don't from your Warcaster?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, let me give advantage real quick, and also give myself a +13 so I can make this roll.
Damn, I should have given you the fucking confidence thing.
Okay, the Spirit Guardians is down. I'll take that off.
I shouldn't have. Damn it, Dave.
So that is her whole turn.
It makes you auto pass.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I do have a lot of concentration spells.
Yeah, I haven't been giving it to anyone because I keep not. Wait, is Okra down?
Yep.
Yeah, Okra's down. Vothrum's down. The horse is dead.
Oh, cool. I didn't even have to use my backup plan. This is nice.
That's terrifying.
Toph's bloodied.
Listen, Footfalls and Dofthoff and Finric and Crake all have some bullshit abilities that I cannot account for.
It's just unfortunate that you're along for the ride. Oh boy!
I don't have any abilities if I take any more damage like that.
Listen,
no, I can heal you.
She's not gonna be able to do it again unless she recharges.
It's a 5/6 recharge.
Eric.
It's a 1 in 3.
That really shouldn't be a 5/6 recharge. That should be a once per day. But I didn't make this creature.
Okay, sure. You did put her in your game,
you
though.
Can change it.
Yes, I did put her in my game.
He's like, but fuck all of you guys.
Also fair.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when everyone started West Marches and everyone was dying a lot? Eric just wanted to bring that feeling back again.
At the very least,
I was in a quandary where I was like, I
maybe
might need to put Dofthoff away for a while, so you might make this decision easy for me.
I hope not. I do like your characters. But you are fighting, Arencard's lieutenants, essentially.
Lieutenants are very low on a military scale. They're like first commission officer. There's like 12 ranks above that.
Whatever, generals, lieutenants, they're like his
lieutenants can
those
be used
just
to
below
mean second
him.
in command. Yeah.
Right hand.
Can be used, yeah.
They're his right hands. They're just below him.
Okay. Just making sure there wasn't an additional 10 levels. Oh, who's the brigadier general of his army?
This is big boss encounter shit that you're going up against.
Oh, I can tell.
Turns out Eric just put in a nemesis system into this game.
Yeah. Arencard, and then these are the ones right underneath.
Yeah, we gotta go.
You know what? Scott, all of this could have been avoided.
Nah.
We just need to put our weapons down, right? Dofthoff barely uses weapons anyways. He was fine with it.
You know what's the funniest part? I thought about it after I punched the guy, and I was like, none of us actually have weapons. Like, maybe Finric and the NPCs, but everyone else uses, their fist or, magic.
Yeah. Also, if you had gone to speak with Arencard and then attacked, it would have been a much harder fight.
Yep.
Now you only have to deal with 5 characters.
And then Arencard.
I imagine you'll want to make a retreat. But who knows? You've surprised me before. Dylan, it's your turn.
I'm making plans.
All right. Ooh, I am going to I'll look at the turn order real quick. I'm going to Cure Wounds 2nd level to my boy Doff. Make him proud.
We'll give some, we'll get some. Good roll.
With 19.
It's a dope roll.
It's a pretty good roll, actually.
Doff is no longer bloodied.
Sweet.
Pay him back. And that's all I can do.
Cool.
Just making sure. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do.
All right, footfalls.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
Wow, this is the most damage I've seen footballs take.
I feel like you'd see more, but maybe Valen hasn't seen it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna keep on tagging. And let's hope for the best. 23 hits.
23 does hit. Yes.
Parry?
Okay.
Even if she parries, it still hits.
Okay.
Oh,
but does she try and parry?
No. Because the first time I did that, it was to show you that she could do it multiple times in a round.
Oh, I thought that was just flavor. I thought you were just being like, oh, she like tries to parry, but she doesn't have it anymore.
No,
yes.
She tried to parry, but Fenrir got 24, so it didn't work.
I see now. I see what she did.
Okay, so that's an amount of damage.
Yes,
and,
that is an amount of damage.
And yeah, let's try it. Con save, please.
Constitution saving throw. She does have a good con bonus.
That is.
Why is she rolling disadvantage? Oh, that's for wisdom saves.
Oh, okay. Is that okay? That is a con save that she made right there. That is your modifier.
So it's just normal.
Okay.
So it's a
yeah, 30.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Okay. So passes. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it. Hey.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So 19 plus 13. Does anybody really need AC?
Me.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try again with the con save. Just like,
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Might get lucky.
Might get lucky.
Nope. And yeah, as my bonus action, I am going to slam together my still relatively new bracers and gonna send out a beam of light that hits Bellin and envelops him, giving him +2 to AC.
Dope.
Nice.
The rich get richer.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna do my job, hopefully.
Because, also he was freaking almost dead, so.
I have almost already died, and we've only taken 2 rounds in this fucking campaign session.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
I am at 25 AC.
Cool.
How long do those last?
The AC?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a minute.
Sweet.
I'll double check it. 10 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
It is concentration though, so.
Oh,
Okay.
Cool. So this dwarf mage goes. He is going to. Why waste something on Holmuk? He is normal. That hits.
That's a big firebolt.
Yeah, Holmuk's down.
Oh no! What a shame.
Yeah, so this mage is like, yeah, fuck you. Boop. Finric, it is your turn.
Okay. I think this is kind of going to be a wind-up round. I'm going to use my action and use my military.
Your what?
His stim. Military grade stim.
Oh,
Yes.
military grade stim. Dope. What does that do?
You put in chat, right?
Yeah, hold on.
This is the first time we've seen this.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
So you apply the stimulant. It lasts 10 rounds. Awesome. Speed is doubled. AC is +2. Advantage on deck saves. And you get 5 temp HP every round. Awesome.
Yep, and I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Gauntlets of the Primal Mind.
Very cool. So yeah, you, in this weird dichotomy, inject yourself with some like high-tech magic and then also activate this very primal, like, shamanistic magic.
Yeah, it's very strange. You see me like kind of decked out in like space age gear with this like leather and claw stuff on my arm. Yeah.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, and I guess it's gonna be my turn for this.
Awesome. Okran, will you make me a death saving throw? Oh, shit! Uh-oh.
Well,
Thank you.
I think I know what Dofta is going to be doing on his turn.
Yeah, Daftov was doing it anyways.
All right, well, we got the Titans.
Provided, the Titans don't kill Daftov or something like that.
You're behind a giant woman. They're not going to hit you.
And I'm small.
Right. Let's do both against Craig.
Well,
Either hit?
The first one hits.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, these two, recognizing that you're the biggest threat to them and they can't really hit anyone behind the Battle Maiden, they're both gonna take aim, and one of them hits you like it's maybe the size of a fist, like an iron slug.
They were rolling a disadvantage last round.
They were, yes.
What was the reason for that?
Because of the Battle Maiden's like
The Earth Tremor that they both failed.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I am bloody.
Dope.
I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Sir Vothram, please make a death saving throw.
What's the roll for that? Con?
D20.
Or is it straight D20?
Flat D20. 10 or higher is good.
12 plus 1 to save. Or 1 plus 1 saves.
Awesome.
One successful save.
Yeah, so one successful save. And then Vothram is going to take a failure as he is in the mist.
You're right. No more spirit guardians protecting him. Yeah. Plans have changed. Dufftoff is going to look very sternly, very severely at this battle maiden who just wrecked his shit and downed a bunch of people and gave us all the business, except for Bellin, who was fine. And saying, "You reap what you sow," and is going to channel divinity, Path to the Grave. The battle maiden.
So the next hit on her does double damage.
The next instance of damage she takes, she is vulnerable to it.
Dope.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Craig.
Craig, or that apparently massive rifle that Finric is boasting over there. Along with my channel divinity, whenever I cast that, I can opt to use my stronghold action or stronghold ability, manifest divinity.
Very cool. Yes,
So
we learned
all
that it was
allies
not
within-
manifest destiny; it was manifest divinity.
Exactly. Eric and I figured that. Eric figured that out, and I was like, "That makes so much more sense." I'm an idiot for reading it the wrong way. It's all allies within 40 feet, because it's 30 plus my item that gives me additional 10 feet of my channel divinity abilities.
Very nice.
40 feet, which is all allies.
All allies.
3d8 hit points. I'll roll that now.
Okay.
However, so 15. However, for those who are downed because of Circle of Mortality, another Grave Cleric ability, those who are at 0 hit points right now, they take maximum healing, which would be 24 healing. So Volthram and Okrin are up 24 healing.
And Holmuk.
And Homolk.
And Holmuk. Yeah, of course Holmuk. Can't forget Holmuk.
Awesome.
So highest possible number for each die, which is 888, 24 healing for all those boys.
That's amazing.
I mean, I don't know, man. We could just lose all that right back and then back to where we were. I just need to get both of them up real quick. So that's 24. He is not down. Back up.
Cool. Grayson Craig, it is your turn.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
It's on his turn.
More?
That's my action.
Oh, shit. Keep going.
I don't have that much more. Because most of my spells are not bonus actions.
Well, you do have the beads.
I do. I could do that. I could just do more healing because healing's very good. But that's about it for my heals. Is that's a bonus action technically? I could do that, but that would be very dumb. I don't know if I want. I mean, no, that's a waste of a 6th level spell. That'd be very dumb. Yeah, let's just get spiritual weapon out there and have it start fucking shit up.
Yeah.
Don't forget to heal the Marshal, by the way.
Yes, heal the Marshal for 15 healing.
Where would you like to put the spiritual weapon?
So the spiritual weapon's going to kind of come in from behind over there, and it's going to actually be over here and attack Mindarin.
Okay, sweet.
Because I don't want to use the. I mean, we could retcon it such that I did this before the heal, but I don't want to do damage on. I don't want to take the damage vulnerability in this instance.
That makes sense.
So spiritual weapon on Mindarin.
That
24.
hits. Yes.
4. I don't know why it keeps doing that. 8 force damage plus 1 more radiant damage on top of that.
Everything counts.
Exactly. Stack it up.
Yeah, so out of thin air, this spinning stick with a chain on the end and a weight just comes crashing into this wet night. Nice.
Yeah, Tough can't. He get. No, he's gonna stay with the people where the people
Okay.
are to do additional healing if needed.
Sounds good. Grayson Craig, it is your turn.
Make
right.
a dexterity saving throw for me, please. DC 16.
Who?
The lady.
Oh, okay. Battle Maiden dexterity saving throw.
Fuck. All right, so you take 2d8 necrotic damage and you are vulnerable.
2d8 necrotic damage, yes.
So 18 points of
18. Very good.
and I'll be right back because that's all I can do.
All right, Mindarin's turn. He is not doing well. He knows not to go after Bellin because Bellin's Bellin. And now has Magic Shield on top of that. So he's going to go for the Marshal. And make a Greatsword attack. No, that does not hit. I'll make a second one. That hits. Yes? Who's controlling the Marshal?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it hits.
Cool. He takes 11 damage. Yeah. Azeld, you're up.
Those who are controlling Donahue are Kenku friends.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just typing in a thing. Yeah. Well, that's not a thing anymore. He hasn't done anything. Okay, sure. Well, he's gonna give the Battle Maiden disadvantage on her next saving throw, or next attack. Sorry.
With
Cutting
words.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So he says some.
I've never heard this guy speak. I don't know what his sound.
He talked kind of like this, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. Couldn't remember if it was like gravelly Californian or gravelly New York.
It was something between that. Not so much New York.
Oh, okay. So
no,
like,
it was kind of like this.
Yeah, it was kind of
so
there.
Like,
this is
gravelly
also
Missouri,
another
then.
character.
Something between New York and California, so like right around Nebraska.
Gravelly Nebraska, you know? That's more New York. It's New Jersey now. Cool. I have been listening to a D&D podcast set in New York, so I'm kind of in that headspace.
What's the wisdom save? Does she need to make a wisdom save for this to take effect?
Is there? I didn't see anything like that.
I don't know. It just has a wisdom save baked in. Oh, we should.
Yeah, because it's cutting words.
It's for it to take effect, like Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Basically, any cantrips with a save, if they succeed on the save, nothing happens.
So she fails. Takes 3 psychic damage from his cutting words, and will have disadvantage on the next attack.
No, there's a lot of stuff that's not written down on this character sheet.
It's because it's usually for me.
Yeah.
She doesn't legendary resistance.
No. Not this.
Fuck.
It's cutting words. What's it gonna do? Like 4 damage total? Yeah.
It's gonna cut her mind.
Maybe she's very vain and does not like these words.
Also, I have completely forgotten that she has legendary actions. I should start taking those.
No, about them. Don't remind him about this.
Let's Go with Garrick. He did a lot of damage. Oh, whoops.
Make an attack.
No dice.
Cool. So Isilda is able to distract her while she's attacking Garrick. I don't want to be too mean. So Holmuk, I don't know what's going on in his mind, but he is definitely like, all right, I went down, but I'm back up. I can still take him.
Ain't never gonna get him down.
Yeah. He gets knocked down, but he gets back up again. Even
What's
with
your drink?
advantage.
Vodka drink.
He is also gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 behind cover and start shooting at this wizard. And now it's Garrick's turn.
It's your boy, Garrick. He's gonna do... He's gonna make 2 great axe attacks against this guy, seeing how he's almost down.
Mindarin, yep.
Mindarin. Nope. Yes?
Yes.
17 slashing damage.
Okay, cool. So, Mindarin is fighting against the Marshal and Bellin and Vothram and this thing, the spiritual weapon, and Garrick is able to take advantage of that and hit him hard right in the arm, taking him down to 1 hit point.
I have to take the last hit, please.
Fog Beast.
It must be the way.
Alright. Fog Beast is going to use Freezing Fog because it can't do the attack that it did last time. So yeah, the fog area flows up the cliffside and around all of you, and everyone needs to make a Constitution save.
So I assume the fog can reach the top of the cliff as well as the bottom?
Yes. The fog goes up the side of the cliff and covers everyone in that area, including the people up top and the battle maiden.
It hits these guys over here?
No.
Okay.
You can see the
It's this
square.
blue square.
No, I know. You like moved it over everyone, so I wasn't sure if it was like making a weird pattern.
No. It's whatever the square ends up.
Got it. Perfect.
Battle Maiden does make the save.
And that's 8 cold damage.
Yes, it is 8 cold damage or no damage. Nope, half damage. My bad. Cool. Yeah. Now the Battle Maiden will go. Cool. She doesn't get to recharge her knife.
Oh, fuck.
Spin.
Does the battle maiden have to make a save for the freezing fog?
She already did. She took half damage.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
She got 26.
Oh,
she's a plus 10 con modifier, so
she can't fail.
No, I know. I just, fucking
Wait,
just look into it.
It's half damage for save for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we read it wrong the
okay.
first round, but honestly.
Okay. So then.
Oh, wait, that was a different ability.
No, I was gonna say that's a different ability.
Yeah.
So I take 2 damage.
All right. So.
No battle spin, but lots of targets with your 3d10 plus 7 saber.
Yeah. But I also want to get out of the mist. I don't want to stay in the mist.
I don't know. She seems pretty healthy. She could stay in the mist.
She's not even bloodied, is she?
She's not yet bloodied.
Is she close?
Not gonna
Does she
say.
look scuffed up?
Definitely scuffed. So
Is she bloodied to being bloodied?
no, I'm not gonna tell you that. So she's gonna move there first. So all of y'all
Right.
can make attacks of opportunity.
Do I though?
I don't know. It's a reaction.
It is a reaction,
Does
but
she
that
have
means I
anything
can't
then?
cancel crits.
What was the question?
Does she keep on moving past this? Or?
She will, yes. I'm just
Okay.
seeing
Oh, because
Does the 23 hit?
23 does hit, yes. So 16,
21?
21 hits. Nah, she's gonna parry that, actually.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So now in this situation, it doesn't count as hitting, so I don't get the bonus, right?
Right.
Okay.
No, like
So
no.
Toff, Marshall.
The marshal attacked and missed.
Oh, he did.
Toff will not attack because things are not ideal for attacking right now.
Okay.
You're allowed to use a
She'll move
spell.
there.
Oh, Dip, hang on a second.
Okay.
Thank you, Gabe, for remembering my abilities better than I can.
Welcome.
Yeah, when a hostile creature's from the last bit of Warcaster, when a hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can use reaction to cast a spell at the creature instead of it must have a casting time of only one action and target only that creature. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta look at the spell list.
Okay. Unless she's unable to move footfalls, you can also take your reaction if you'd like.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you guys feel about banishment?
That sounds good.
No, we're not gonna do that.
I was gonna say shield
You
just
could.
Yeah, we could. I'm gonna cast a single target spell.
25 hits.
25 hits.
It won't stop her movement, so you can do that.
16. Well, hang on, because
Are you gonna try and stun her?
Well, no, but I'm gonna apply. She has disadvantage on con saves now,
Okay.
as well as wisdom. They're not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool. It stacks. That's awesome.
Yeah, the wisdom will run out sooner, but
Yeah, sure. I could do this, right? I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse.
Awesome. What are you cursing her with? And
Well, first need to make her have a wisdom save
at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
7.
She fails.
Nice.
So while cursed, the target has disadvantage on abilities. So choose one ability. Excuse me. The ability I will choose is while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Awesome. So mind rot.
Exactly. Yep. That's what we're doing.
Cool. That is a concentration.
I have upcast it to 5th level. It does not require concentration.
Really? Okay, well that means I'm not... Am I going to hit you? Why not? I'll try. This is an 18 hit?
No, 19.
Disadvantage?
Because of Donahue's cutting words.
Well,
No, she already had disadvantage when attacking Garrick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Curse, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Bestow curse.
That's one of it's not formatted properly. I needed to choose one of those. It's not all of the options. So the one I picked is that start of turn wisdom save. But it's really a plus 12. Oh god, that's upsetting.
Doesn't 18 hit?
18 does not hit it. 19 is my AC.
Awesome. So she'll try and hit you, and she'll back off, and then go for Garrick.
Try me, bitch.
18?
Yeah, that hits.
Tried and gotten.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry, guys. I got 62 hit points. It's fine. It's not a problem. I'm just down to 30. It's fucking whatever.
All right, Marshall is up.
Okay. Marshall's gonna keep attacking Bender.
No.
Oh wait, yeah, he's never.
No. You can
No, Bellin, if you fucking miss when on your attacks.
I was gonna use my action surge if I missed. I have everything ready.
It's all right. Everyone's gonna miss, and then Holmook's gonna kill him.
Yeah, Holmook. He's there.
Holmook.
He's ready.
No, the marshal should attack him. That is the smart thing to do.
Oh, okay.
The marshal should attack him.
Well, the marshal did attack him and did a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Awesome.
he's fucking dead.
He is down. How does
I
this
split
look?
on him.
What does the marshal do?
Yeah. I guess the marshal holds up his longsword to a very weak-looking foe and slashes down between his shoulder blades as he's kind of struggling to stay.
Awesome. He slashes through his back. The drowned knight gets down on his knees and just kind of bursts like a water balloon and becomes a puddle.
That's nasty.
His equipment is still there.
Ooh.
Full plate and a sword, a great sword. Other than that. Also, Marshall, you get to roll a d6 to see if you recharge your command.
Did not.
Okay. Oh, you did roll. Okay. Footfalls, then it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going after Battle Maiden.
Smart.
Yes. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. There we go. 23 hits.
23 does hit, yes.
Mm-hmm. And I'm okay. All right. Rolling damage.
Yep.
Oh.
That's 19 damage.
Mm-hmm.
She's bloodied.
Okay. Now, to take advantage of the disadvantage at Constitution, I will have that.
All right. Constitution save at disadvantage. 21.
That passes. Keep on attacking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got 3 more attacks that you can take.
Yeah. There you go. It took a while to show up. 22 hit.
22 does not hit. She's going to parry that.
Okay.
Which means she does not have a reaction anymore for her.
Okay.
For your turn.
18 hit.
18 hits. That is her AC.
All right. 18 damage.
Damn.
And let's do it again.
Oh, you want me to make a save again? 12.
That does not succeed. So stunned.
I'm gonna use a legendary resist.
Okay, fair. And here's my other attack.
Yep, 23 hits.
16 damage.
16.
And let's do it again.
All right. Yeah.
That fails. Stunned
Alright.
again.
That's going to be her last legendary resistance.
There you go, guys.
Yes.
Unleash your shit.
So curse is still there, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, so the way I see this happening is you've got the staff of the immovable staff,
Mm-hmm.
and this is like a large person. Basically, you're toddler size to a normal person, but you're way more agile than a toddler is compared to a normal person. So you're jumping up, like putting the staff in place, using it as leverage to launch yourself at her, and just like striking her all over, whipping around her.
I think honestly, like I'm punching her so hard that it's knocking me backwards into the staff, and I'm using it to bounce right back at her into another punch.
Definitely. And you've definitely got her like on the back foot. Like she recognizes you are a formidable foe.
Yep.
Bellin, it is your turn.
It's a sad day when your enemy gets defeated by someone else.
And turns
but it
into
happens. And turns into a puddle. His gear's still there though, right?
His gear is still there.
I'm collecting that later.
Sounds good.
Shit armor, I'm gonna make it good. I'm a cast. I'm not knocking her over. I'm casting Booming Blade.
Okay.
24 hit?
24 hits.
Oh wait, she used her last, so she's not stunned, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's 15 thunder damage.
15
Punching her.
thunder. She has resistance to thunder.
Really?
7 thunder. Yep.
To thunder?
Mm-hmm.
Such a weird thing to have resistance to.
She's got resistance to thunder.
Some giants are like storm giants, cloud giants, kind of stuff.
But thunder is like sound, that's lightning.
Yeah, but like they could be encompassed in that.
I guess.
So yeah, you booming punch her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got one guy in the air flinging himself from his immovable rod, and the other just like shooting sonic bursts, pummeling her.
If she does move, she takes an extra 1d8, just so you know.
Yes, correct.
Even though it's resisted. But that's my turn. No, I'm gonna move over with Holmalk, actually. Move over here. 15, 20. Yeah. I'm still in her range, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You have not left her threatened range.
Cool. Yep.
What is the 90 feet, 20 foot square? Cool.
Foot square. Lovely.
Where do I want to put that? I get all you. All right.
All the NPCs in Bellin.
Yeah. Because I can't get footfalls and I can get footfalls and Garrick.
Who's the bigger threat?
Yeah.
Footfalls.
Me or all of them.
Would the mage know that though?
I mean, they called footfalls out specifically.
That's true, yeah. Said the Kenku.
And footfalls is like flying
doing
through
football
the air.
stuff.
Yeah, we'll do it didn't show up. Black tentacles.
So what is this?
Sorry. Thought it would give the description. So it is a DC 20. It's a dex save. That's dumb.
And they're bludgeoning tentacles.
Yeah. So these tentacles come out of the ground. The area is difficult terrain. And the creature that starts its turn in the area takes an additional and is already restrained, takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Ah, shit.
What?
Okay, well, you make a dex save, and if you fail, you take 3d6 and are restrained.
When it enters it, right?
Or when
it starts a turn. Wait, it's on cast?
Oh, I guess it's not on cast. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the same language as spiritual guardians and stuff.
Yeah. So that's what he does.
Part of my turn. That's what the roll. No, that's
You're just gonna push that roll forward.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I'll allow
sure.
it. Like whatever.
Yeah.
Finric, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my short range teleporter, and use one of the Misty actions for the 60-foot Misty Step, and get right here.
No.
Wound.
Yeah. Pulling out wound, and
so as you pull out your orcish battle axe, and like put away your phase rifle, you feel like this melancholy of disuse. And then continue your turn.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, and I'm gonna start attack.
Do it.
Oh, sorry, this is at advantage. Let me roll.
Yeah, roll again. Okay. She's definitely gonna parry that first one.
All right. There we go.
Joke's on you.
Welcome to Wounded.
She couldn't parry it anyway.
Oh my god. Keep rolling those dice, Finric.
Yeah,
keep it going. Keep it going.
And that's going to obviously be a disarming strike as well.
Awesome.
So another 2. And she has to make a strength save.
45 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That definitely passes.
Yeah. Oh, she's not at disadvantage.
Doesn't matter.
Right.
One more attack is the military stamp.
Yep.
Was that also a sneak attack?
No sneak attack because it's not a finesse weapon.
All right. Yep. Good call.
Guessing that also hits.
20 does hit.
And it's and I'm gonna keep attempting to disarm with these.
Okay.
Yes, definitely a pass. It's another 23.
Holy shit.
And then action surge, I'm gonna bust that out.
Oh my god.
You've already done 68 damage. And you hit again. Okay.
Need another strength save.
How much damage is this?
This is
22?
27.
Nick, welcome to the big boys.
57?
Yeah, I see that.
This is 22. Oh, you... What?
Once for Hunter's Mark, and then once for the superiority die.
Yeah, 8 plus...
Oh, I'm sorry, you're
14.
right. No, I was reading, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I was reading the 19 for some reason. Sorry.
Oh, okay. And you want a strength saving throw.
She's very good strength.
Yes, she has a plus 12 to her strength saves. Oh, right. You get another one.
Yep.
She only gets one berry.
Uh,
Cool.
and because I have the stim, do I get one more with the accent?
You do.
No.
No.
You do.
But I will say, how do you want to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So Finric kind of pops in a cloud of smoke behind the giant,
Mhm.
pulls out wound and just starts hacking away like crazy at like the back of its leg.
Yeah, and like each
yeah.
time you hit her, like the spines go in and rip out and then regrow as you go for the next attack.
Awesome.
And yeah, I think you like cut her leg off. She falls over, and if you're okay with cutting her head off,
Oh yeah.
then
Yeah.
you just cleave it off, and it goes off. The head rolls around and actually falls out of the uh, helm. And you recognize who it is.
Was.
What?
Let me just get her name.
It's not one of the ones I know, right?
No. This is Naraneth, the Autumn Queen.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, that's awesome.
Akron, your turn.
Wait, what?
I don't think Finric even understands what's going on yet because of the primal gauntlets. But I want that to sink in.
Finric takes 400 psychic damage.
Oh, that was awesome. Fuck yeah.
We gotten ourselves into.
Yeah, Nick. So, Finric is a orc of the Autumn or the Autumn Queen's order. For context.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Oh shit! We just killed a season, guys.
I mean, we're about to go kill another, so like, fuck it, right? Might as well just keep it going. Wait, I thought they gave up their like giantism.
If they like subject themselves to Arncard's like testing to prevent the deep one or whatever, they give it up. Like he did on himself, but
Yeah,
nobody else had yet.
I thought they were gonna fuck. Oh boy.
She didn't say anything during all of this, correct?
She has not said a word.
She ain't saying anything now.
Nope.
How do you guys feel about Revivify?
No.
How do you guys feel about Animate Dead?
I don't like it. I'm just gonna put that out there.
It's fine. She's too big for me to do anything with anyway.
Is she?
I can only do smaller, medium creatures.
Oh, that's
So,
too bad.
Akron, it's your turn.
I guess I will move here, and I will give Garrick 12 hit points with Lay on Hands.
Awesome.
And that will be it for now.
I can't select. Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. Just kidding.
Cool. All right. Sorry. The Warforged Titans are now going to attack Footfalls first, and then Finric.
Disadvantage.
Oh, right, disadvantage. And then Finric. Yeah, I bet neither of those hit. Sir Vothram.
Without any sort of range damage and without any characters in range, I don't know. I think Vothram may just like chase after the dwarf mage a little bit, but maybe stay behind this cover of this tree.
Can you
Alright.
Eric, can you put a big old X on the giant?
Oh yes, my bad. She is difficult terrain.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, Grayson Craig.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck another 4th level fireball at these.
Sounds good.
Saving throws.
Yes, they make dexterity saves.
Phelan. 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. Very good. Oops. They are both bloodied. Although the one on the left is much more damaged. Or not much, but more damaged. So yeah, you summon up another ball, just raise the area. Cool. Tough. Oh, wait. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
Cool. You take 12 damage. As the fog starts to wrap up your body and just like hug on to you. Doff. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, Doff's going to move up. How high is the dwarf mage at this point?
40 feet.
All right, yeah, Doff's going to kind of line up his shot and take and give it the old classic guiding bolt attack on the dwarf mage.
Classic spell.
Does a 15 hits?
I don't think so.
He is a spellcaster.
He's a spellcaster. He's also wearing armor.
What?
Yeah,
Kind
he's got on
black magic is this?
Yeah. I forgot to mention that. I didn't think he was the important character.
I
Yeah.
agree with that.
Huh?
I'll drag up the spiritual weapon for bonus action. Actually, Bellin, how much do you... Yeah, Doff looks at Bellin, and Bellin seems like he's standing tall, so...
I only got hit once this entire match.
Stop it. So no heals necessary. Yeah.
It's just a matter of fact that one hit fucked me up, though.
Dude. Yeah, it's the turn.
All right. Olmec is going to get behind cover. Try and hit this guy again. Does not hit. Donahue.
Okay. I don't know if he can get down from this cliff.
I mean, he can take the turn to get down. Make like an athletics save or some athletics check or something to get down quickly.
I assume he has 30 feet movement?
Yeah. Should be just on there.
Okay, I guess he'll move right there to get out of the cloud.
Okay.
And
yeah, make an athletics roll.
How do I do that with this character sheet?
If it's
Strength.
not on there, it's just strength.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna take a bit of a tumble. Call it D6 damage.
Okay.
Wow. All 6 of it.
He's got,
Mhm.
30 temporary hit points.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, it's the blue.
Anything else he's gonna do?
Yeah, actually. Well, hold on. What's the distance here? Yeah, he's in range, I think. Sure, yes. Okay. He's gonna give this a shot.
Okay.
And he's also gonna say sleep as the command word.
Cool. Wisdom saving throw.
Ha!
Um,
There we go. He did something.
it just lasts 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah, he, like, you've seen hypnotists, right? They just put their hand over your eyes and say sleep, and you do. He just puts out his hand and just sleep, and the dwarf mage just drops. Doesn't take any damage, but he is now just on the ground. You do notice that around him is this like shimmering heat coming off of him. But other than that,
Shimmering heat.
yeah. Garrick, you're up.
Garrick is going to move and then bonus action aggressive. So he can move right
Nice.
up here.
Are the tentacles gone? Are they because he fell asleep, or is that a concentration thing?
They're gone.
Well, okay. I was gonna say fly is also concentration, so unless he can concentrate on 2 things at once.
That's just me being stupid. Listen, I got 3 other character sheets to run.
Nah, you're all good. And he's gonna take 2 swings with his great axe.
Nice. Roll with
18.
advantage.
Oh right, he is
Sleeping.
Well, I'm gonna roll one more for that one. Whoa!
There it is.
Damn.
That's some damage. That's 19 damage.
Some damage. Nice.
And then a 20 hits.
20 hits.
So that's another 12 damage.
Does he wake up after the first instance of damage? Is that the way sleeping works in D&D, or is
He's
it
not
work for the entire?
actually sleeping, but
yeah, command lasts for only a round, right? So
Right. Okay.
um
cool.
Right?
Yes.
Advantage?
Yeah, I'll allow it. What?
So
Gabe, you're cutting in and out.
oh.
You're all robotic-y.
Cool. So Garrick has chopped up that traitor dwarf. Yeah. Now we're gonna get. I'm actually gonna do this. The fog, which stays where it is, but some of it splits off and is going to form into a wall. Go right there. Right there.
Okay.
And yeah, this like sheer square wall. Well, it's not perfectly square. Just like forms in front of you, Fenric. Yes, question.
Can you get past this, or is it connected to the tree?
It is not connected to the tree, but the tree is in that square. So that'll be difficult terrain, we'll call it.
What about for small creatures?
Small creatures will be fine.
Nice.
Marshall.
Okay.
Roll that d6 to see if you get your thing back.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
All right. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this one. So that we can get a little bit closer to the dwarf mage. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna I guess have Orkin, Doftoff, and Bellin can use your reaction if you want to move half your speed.
Cool.
I only have 20. I have 25 feet of movement, so half of it is 10 feet. A shame.
Yeah, it's okay.
Can we walk through this fog wall or no?
So that is a wall of ice rather than fog. So that is not, you're not able to walk through it. You can hit it, but on your turn.
Yep.
And he's going to attempt to throw his javelin, which is going to be at disadvantage, right?
Why?
He's on the ground. Right?
Yeah, he's prone, range attacks have disadvantage, but is he prone?
No.
Okay.
He's sleeping?
He's sleeping standing up. Dwarves do that.
Yo, weird ass dwarf mage.
This is the weirdest thing I've heard all night.
I mean, he's kind of held up by his fly spell. Like he's still
just like
kind of flying,
hovering.
but he's not. Oh shit! I forgot about his fire shield. Anyone who has dealt damage to him takes fire damage.
I was wondering about that. So Garrick hit him twice.
Yes, Garrick has to take twice fire damage. How much damage is it?
2d8.
2d8. So 7 damage. Oh wait, twice. 20 damage.
Ah!
What?
I hit F something and the F11 or F12, sorry.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Well, it just brought up the HTML.
Right. Yeah, so javelin attack for 12. You rolling at advantage?
Okay, yep, that's right.
This dude is asleep. 12 does not hit.
Yeah.
He's got that armor on.
Click.
The marshal is done. Yes?
Yes.
Footfalls.
Okay. I feel like it would be overkill to me to get involved in this fight at this point, but
there are 2 more enemies.
Yeah, but like they're bloody.
I mean, he's also like Like the equivalent of like a 16th plus level spellcaster.
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right, let's see how yeah, oh yeah, that's
Easily.
why did I even bother activating my boots of speed? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about the fire. I'm just gonna punch him.
Okay. Punch away. That hits. Does it? Yes, that hits. So he takes 12 and is bloodied.
And then another 14.
14. Oh, and you take another fire shield.
Mm-hmm.
10. He takes 19.
This guy has a lot of health for a spellcaster. All right, and
high level spellcaster and a dwarf.
And 16 hit?
16 does not.
Okay, but you gotta give me one more fire shield.
Yep. 13.
Okay. Cool. I'll add those up.
Yeah, dwarves have very good con, or have good con, and also get +1 HP per level. Cool. Bellin, it is your turn.
I am, because I have a feeling
that tonight's gonna be a good night.
Tonight's gonna be a great night.
Good
and
night.
I'm gonna hit him with the classic Boom and Blade. Fuck.
Yeah, you charge in. The marshal eggs you on as you pass him, and you roll with advantage.
Oh, right.
You go to punch
it's
him.
It's your boy. 25.
And you hit.
16 thunder damage.
16 thunder damage.
And he has disadvantage
in single digits.
Well, okay. So he has disadvantage on attacks against anyone but me. And if he moves, he takes 1d8 thunder damage.
Cool.
So if he tries to run.
He doesn't need to run. He's got this.
Teleport. Oh.
Good enough. He stops time.
Mage slap now.
Craig yells from far. Somebody yells from counterspell from far away.
Can't see him.
Yeah, ice wall.
And he boops out of there.
If he does move, he still takes 1d8 thunder damage.
On this turn. I'll roll to see how many turns he gets. Okay, so he gets 2 turns. He can not move this turn and then move the next turn whenever he does whatever he does.
Okay.
He's gone. You do still get the XP for him because you beat him.
Yeah, but I wanted that armor.
Yeah. I was going to say, would he know that he wouldn't know that he was sheathed in thunderous energy that would dissipate after his first turn.
He's an 18th
high
level
wizard.
Mage, he knows what spell you're using.
Fuck that guy. Well, I'm not using spells. I'm using spells.
Spell-like abilities, whatever.
Anyway, Eric, just in case,
yes,
I want to ask, because Footfalls has such great perception, does he see the guy? Did he use Dimension Door or something like that? So he's still maybe in range of his sight?
That's also true because he just spent a turn not moving.
A turn that you couldn't perceive.
Right, but I'm saying in the area that Footfalls can see, because he has great perception, I'm just asking if maybe if he teleported to another plane, then fine. But I'm just saying.
I will tell you cannot see him.
Okay. All right.
He did some shit. AKA Eric wants this guy to live. To tell Ardcard we're
enemies.
Ardcard, we're coming.
Bellin all. Yeah, Bellin went. Finrick, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think Fenrick's hasn't quite hit his mind yet, and he's still kind of in battle mode.
Yeah.
So he's gonna Misty Step up to here.
Sweet.
Oh, god damn it.
Use another fireball or something?
Yes.
Sorry.
I save the spell slots.
And make a couple attack.
Sounds good.
That's true. We kind of like got this at this point.
21 hits.
Man, that was an easy encounter, Eric. I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
If the Battle Maiden had rolled a recharge on that spin, we'd all be fucking dead. Except for maybe Bellin because of Shield Master and Footfalls because he's Footfalls.
Yep. Got that right. Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
also,
There's
by
a-
the way, Mike
Oh shit!
critted
How
with
much
wound.
damage is this guy taking?
How much?
He's got
Yeah.
AC 20, but you hit all of those.
Yeah. So 26 and 25. 50.
26 and 25. That's 21. That's exactly enough to kill him.
Okay.
Yeah. So you teleport
Wait, that
in,
was-
just cleave through him. Yeah.
No, he teleports slightly up in the air and he comes down with the axe.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome.
Cool. Akron.
Summon Steve.
Steve's dead.
Steve's not dead.
Steve is unsummoned. Steve is a celestial warrior.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I was gonna
when
ask
he-
how
when he-
important Steve was because I could revivify Steve.
See,
when Steve
I coulda,
dies, he turns back into light, essentially.
except I unprepared that spell because
He was like, Steve's not dying.
I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna make it to them, so I'm just gonna go around helping people, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's see how. I'm so fucking slow. All right. Go over to the marshal, and I will give him 10 health points with Lay on Hands.
Cool. Cool.
Awesome.
So the ancient titan is going to come at you and start with a hammer fist.
Yep.
Make a DC 17 strength saving throw. You have advantage. Cool. So yeah, it comes in trying to knock you off your feet, but you're able to, take it, but stay up. You do take 24 damage, and then it's going to spin the other way and just whiff its axe attack. Vothram.
Yeah. I guess Vothram will advance to the cliff face, or at least as far as he can go.
Okay.
That's the turn.
Awesome. Reese and Craig.
Yeah, I'm going to learn my lesson and move over here.
Good.
And then I'm just going to throw away firebolt at
Tried and true.
All right.
that does not hit.
No, that does not hit. All right. Bonus action.
That's just what I do.
What?
That's just what I do.
Okay. Doftoff, you're up.
I was going to advance a little bit and kind of kneel behind his shield and summon the tolling bell and cast Toll the Dead for the Ancient Titan dueling battle with Finric.
Awesome.
Need a Wisdom save. Fails, it takes 21 necrotic damage.
21 necrotic damage. Cool. 21. Right. Olmuk's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna light crossbow that. Miss. And Donahue's turn.
I hope Holmok's taking a hit to his confidence right now.
I mean, he knows what he's good at, and it's not crossbows. So, Gabe, what is Zeld gonna do?
Zeld doesn't have anything good, so he's just gonna do another cutting words on the surviving Titan.
Right?
It's gonna say something about its mother.
Classic.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I do need to actually like click on it
Yeah.
because it does
Cool.
damage.
Damage is good. Eric.
Oh, Eric, I had an ability I didn't use when he
Okay.
missed. I get to make an attack with my giant killer. Can I do that now?
Sure. What is this?
This is a ranger ability. When a larger creature misses me with an attack, I get to use my reaction to make.
That's stupid. Go for it.
It missed.
Okay, good. Garrick. It's your turn.
Okay. Garrick is going to run bonus action aggressive. I don't know how to climb. How would you like me?
Make a athletics check.
Wow, that wasn't supposed to be with advantage, but
Yeah.
He turns. He flattens the cliff. There's now a ramp there.
I don't know how much movement. You said it's like a 30-foot cliff.
Yeah, 30 feet up.
So he probably just gets up here, and he'll throw a spear.
Okay, yeah. He leaps up.
Literally just jumps up the entire cliff.
Yeah, he just jumps the whole thing. Jumps up a 3-story building. And
he misses a spear.
yeah, I mean,
he'll
it's
throw
hard to
another.
hit when you jump that high.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Yeah.
All right. The fog beast is going to dissipate. It is going to go north up this path. Oops, that's not up this path. And go away. Marshall.
Okay. Yeah, Marshall's, I think, going to use his action to dash up to the. And make it here. I don't think he can scale with the rest of the movement that he has. So he's
Okay. Footfalls.
Football, on the other hand, can and does. And yeah, I'll 17.
Oh. No. No.
16. No.
Nope.
Okay. I'm here. I'm providing moral support.
Yeah.
Never seen this before.
No, it happens.
Every now and then, we get an unlucky turn.
Do I have line of sight?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a step up to Hallmark and go, "This is how you do it," and shoot a firebolt that doesn't hit. Fuck.
Why you don't call your shots?
Hey, I'll try and do more like that.
I'll be like, well, no, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I just like put my gun away. I'm just like, all right, fuck.
All right, Finrick, back to you.
Okay. I get 5 temp hit points because of the stim.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I realized you cast guidance on me like so long ago.
Yeah, that's gone now.
Okay. Just like
It's a concentration spell, and it got replaced by a couple other things.
sure. Yeah.
Spirit Guardians for one.
Yeah, guidance was for if you needed to roll.
Yeah, that was a like if you're going to persuade this soppy knight.
the moistening.
Roll for damage. 15.
You could do it, Ferric.
And that also doesn't hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Akron. Where is Akron?
I am going to dash, I suppose.
Okay.
Well, that's kind of take. Is there still a puddle underneath the guy's armor?
There is.
Can I do an investigation check to make sure he's actually dead?
Sure. Yeah, you go over there.
He was here?
Somewhere. Yeah, it doesn't really matter
Somewhere.
where you go, but yeah, roll investigation.
Not that I have good investigation, but nope.
Looks like a normal puddle.
Alright, I'm just gonna hang out by his fucking gear then.
All right. We're gonna try another hammer fist. Does that hit?
That hits.
Awesome. Roll a strength save. And take 14 damage. Alright. And we're gonna attack again with the axe. That looks like that hits too.
Yep.
Oof. So that's 34 damage total. And it's Vothrum's turn. Don't think he's done anything all...
He attacked with his axe once.
Okay.
Or had one multi-attack with his axe against either the Soppy Knight or the big lady.
Yeah. Cavaliers definitely are meant to be mounted.
He's gonna... I don't know, he's gonna follow up the path, see if he can't see where that mist went.
Okay. Sounds good. Grayson.
I'm going to roll my eyes. Say, wait, how far? Shit, how far is this? What the?
You can get to the cliff over here and get to 55 feet.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Move over here. And then cast Shatter right on the...
Shatter, you say?
I say make a DC 16 Constitution save for me at disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Cool.
10 foot radius sphere.
Yes, but I'm casting its full 60 feet. It's right here. Sorry, Footfalls and Finrick. You guys also have to make it.
Greg has been a real MVP this combat.
Those firewalls are alright.
Also, it takes 6 points of damage.
Oh, yes.
You could do it so it's just hitting footfalls and
It's made of inorganic material, right? So it has dissipate. Oh, you already did
Already
that.
did. 6.
So, yeah, if you can do it so that you only hit me, do that.
I think you can. Well, I think you're gonna hit Garrick.
You could, yeah, you could cast it like there.
That'll work.
Yeah, wait, if that's the case, then I could even cast here.
Oh yeah, you can cast it so that it doesn't hit anyone.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
No,
cast it here.
Oh yeah.
Just the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the piece of it. That's why I succeeded.
Just the tip.
Yeah.
Just the tip.
It gets knocked back and like staggers. And Doftop, it is your turn.
Doftop sees where Thulthor's going and follows him a little bit on that path. So I could give it a scan with his perception. It's gone at this point. It's already way down the road, or is it not that fast?
It can travel 120 feet around.
So it's pretty far down the road. He sees the mist going, and he's like, it's not really worth chasing right now. And he refocuses his attention back on the Titan and cast Toll the Dead again.
All right.
If we see that
It's
fog
late.
again,
It saves and nothing happens. The tolling fades into nothingness.
Alrighty. Alright, Izeld. What does Izeld do? Yell something about its mother?
Like, I guess he just doesn't. This character has like two things.
Yes. He's a follower. There's a reason he's not an adventurer himself.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
All right. He takes the full 3 damage and.
With disadvantage on what you save?
I don't know why he has disadvantage, but I'm just gonna go with it because it's late.
Yep.
Cool.
Eric, please kill him. I want to go to bed. I have work in the morning.
oh yeah, I thought you said Finrick, not Garrick.
Garrick.
Okay.
Garrick,
He
kill
walks
him.
up. Guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna swig. He's gonna swig and crit.
Thank God.
How's that do it?
If it's more than 20, it's dead. It's dead.
20.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we fucking got him. Bang bang.
Nice.
just-
You like sweep the leg, it just comes fully off, and just falls down. And you have won.
Yeah.
You take some time to center yourselves and realize what you've done.
Yeah, so Finrick takes a minute to get out of his primal state, and then it hits him, and yeah, he's in a state of shock and deep pain, and yeah, as he's
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say the military stim wears off, and he just kind of passes out.
Yeah, and you also see that Garrick just like looks down at the battle maiden's corpse and like sits on the ground, kind of.
Oh, it's his follower. Also, yeah.
And then Doftop, where are you?
Where am I?
Yeah.
At this point, I think he's rushed to Finrick's side, collapsing, making sure he's okay, kind of holding his friend as he kind of deals with the reality of what's setting in.
Yeah, Garrick kind of looks at you. Is there anything you can do?
In the background of this very serious moment, Footfalls is looting everything.
Of course.
Sure, of course. Footfalls. Sorry, Dashov says, I can. It will take some time if I can, but I think in this instance, I would need the group's approval. This is not just a decision for myself. She attacked us with all of her might. She downed two of our party and killed a horse. It could have been much worse too. She could have killed us all. I don't think this is...
She did only attack us after somebody, and I look at Bellin, decided to attack first.
I can't believe that she would do this of her own decision. She would have said something. She would have said anything.
Is it possible? Can I make like a medicine or an arcana check to double check if it she was affected by anything?
Yes, you can make an arcana check.
Can I also make an arcana check?
Yes, you can.
Doftov, while you guys are making checks, Doftov looks at the body and kind of looks at it and really studies it and says, this... no, never mind. So, reading over the spell, it says, this spell closes all mortal wounds, but it doesn't restore missing body parts.
You can reattach the head.
You just put the head there, we'll see this.
Wow.
Okay, yeah.
I have hemp and rope. We can tie it.
Because
I mean, it would be like a stitch at that point.
Yeah, we'll stitch her back.
Can I use Divine Sense to see if there's a presence of evil around her?
You can. Bellin, you investigate with Crake for a bit.
Pull out my tuning fork. Bing!
Yeah. You definitely get a resonance of another realm. And you look for that and you find this crushed up flower petals. And you get the sense that this is these are Belethesian flower petals. They're used in a ritual to take over the mind of someone.
I instantly turn to our grieving party. Well, first I instantly turn to Doftov and I'm like, res her right now. And I turn to everyone else. I'm like, she was not herself, and I throw the petals in the sky in a dramatic fashion. I'm like, someone was controlling her mind.
So,
that's amazing.
Doftov nods and says, right now it's going to take an hour. I'll do my best. and also, if I do this, and I'm willing to, I won't be as capable if we immediately go into another battle.
We can fall back.
I believe if this woman here is truly was being controlled, she will definitely be a powerful ally for us.
So don't we still have a day left to go on our journey?
Half day, I think.
Half day.
But I mean, it would take a long rest for me to get spell slots back.
Yeah, I'm saying maybe we fall back to the town, take another long rest, try it again.
Heal her up, figure it out. Because we also
another 7 days in which they can marshal.
No, long rest in secured is in a secured area we've treated as one night.
Yeah, it takes 7 days to do a downtime action.
Yeah, we're not doing downtime actions.
We could like cut her up and carry her back down.
Well, if I
Um,
vote we go back because we can also take the ancient titans with us to drop them in the grav sled.
How are we gonna carry them?
How are we carrying these?
We got enough hands.
They're very big.
Across
They're
the
very
base.
big.
You could probably
Could we
bring like half of one.
How like
Wait,
could
no,
somebody-
wait, Eric. I have
Yeah.
increased carrying capacity with my exoskeleton.
Oh, then that might actually do something.
So, like, could we maybe take one if we split it up amongst us?
Okay,
Maybe half drop back.
It would slow down travel a lot.
a lot.
Yeah.
if we're going to do this, are we going to take a long rest?
If we go back,
Yes.
I say
Yeah.
that's probably the smart thing to do.
I
All
can
right.
help out in this carrying thing. Ring of
I-
telekinesis.
I was
It's
just gonna say that.
1,000 pounds.
There
So-
you go.
Okay, you can bring a full one. Between the exoskeleton and ring of telekinesis.
could the ring? I mean, I don't know how much they weigh,
I don't either.
but like,
Oh,
Could
wait,
he-
wait. Here's another idea. I don't know if this is gonna work but what about cloud form? We ring your telekinesis, cloud form. No?
I don't
Because,
want to
like,
use
we could
cloud
take
form.
I'm just saying we could take multiple trips and then you could take a long rest and then we get a convo back.
Wait, you want me to cloud form the thing?
If like we can take it multiple trips even because it's so fast. And
Telling
then
10
take a long
willing
rest.
creatures you can see within range.
but if we I'm just saying if we just take pieces, right? And that's just part of us.
Yeah, you can carry things in cloud
Yeah.
form. If you want to use it.
If we're
Yeah,
gonna take another long rest.
Yeah, if we're gonna take a
then-
long rest and get that back to as potential punch out
So,
emergency,
potentially we
then
could
yeah,
take-
it's fine.
first things
That's why I'm
first,
saying
we
if
should.
we could take
Guys,
I've
can't they
been
just-
I've been casting Raise Dead this whole time. It's going. It's
Okay,
happening.
yeah.
It takes an hour, so we can keep talking about this or talk about
Yeah.
other stuff. But
I'm
it's
gonna
getting
need
later.
you to make an opposed religion check.
The bearer of my divine magics is not a fan of me casting this spell.
That's not it.
Okay.
Good. I thought
Oh.
we were about to lose Top.
I mean, we're kind of on a razor's edge with some regards. So opposed religion check, opposed to something you're gonna roll or
Yes.
somebody else is gonna roll.
I'm gonna
Okay.
roll something.
All right.
Also-
And I am gonna roll with advantage.
Okay. I rolled very well. It's pretty much almost as well as I could have. So we'll go with that.
Cool.
Wait.
So- Yeah.
I couldn't have beaten a 26 anyway. So
Yeah, but I got 3 hero points.
Okay. What
Can
would you like
I-
to do with those hero points?
Change that roll.
Let's look at hero points.
Also, while you guys are looking at that, I would like to say that while Doff is doing Raise Dead, I will be taking the shackles we got, and I will be applying it to the dead giant's body, so that when she is alive and awake, she's handcuffed.
I don't like this. Top does not like this idea.
I mean, we don't know.
Neither.
She might still be under mind control.
It's not that. It's that if she has very high strength score, and if she breaks out of them, the shackles break and cannot be used again.
So
Can we take the shard out of her to make her normal size and take away some of her power?
I don't know. Finrick and Garrick.
You
would
could do
want
that. It would be a
Well,
medicine check, but
Yeah, I can try.
She only
Orcs
comes back
okay
with
with
one.
this?
She only comes back with 1 hit point though. So like she's gonna be weak.
And has a -4
Yeah.
penalty to a bunch of
Okay.
stuff. Like
Sure,
Like-
but I still would like to try and take out the shard.
Yep.
If
The orcs do not like this at all.
Yeah.
Any messing with her body right now is not
Okay.
not okay.
All right. Fine.
All right. Can I do like reverse bardic inspiration?
What?
It's appropriate response.
I mean,
Oh, wait.
like,
Actually,
guidance?
could I
What
just
about just
impose-
regular bardic inspiration?
Well,
Tough
bardic
top.
inspiration. I was gonna
What
say
about guidance?
Roll a d6 and add it to your roll.
could I also just impose disadvantage on her, the deep ones? Make it that 11. That is under the 1 point. I mean, he did
I'm just
also
gonna
get a
do
6.
yeah.
Yeah,
Spend a point.
whatever.
Cool. So, Dovtov, you are casting this spell. And as you are doing so and like bringing back her soul from the Deadlands, you feel tendrils grasping at her soul. And you see in your mind this reddish orange eye and this bright smile. Like close around her, and then Bellin like puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel a surge of like purpose and like duty, and you're able to rip her out of the clutches of the Deep One in time to bring her back. She is at 1 hit point. She is unconscious. What do you do?
We're gonna become best friends, Dovtov.
First of all, has Dostov ever seen an image of the Deep One like that? I know you've described it like in situations where, Crake or somebody was, banished or locked in like in an ocean palace, but like I don't think Dostov has ever seen
You've
that.
seen the eye in the sky before,
Right.
and
Is it the same? Does it look like that clear up close?
The eye in the sky.
Okay.
But like there, next to you.
Right. And
it's Frodo putting on the ring and seeing the Eye of Sauron.
Yep.
Okay.
And she. Yeah. Does she wake up, or what does the spell say?
The creature returns to life with 1 hit point.
Yeah, whether she's awake or not is up to you.
I think she's awake.
Yeah, I think she's awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just like lying there. Suddenly, like she's breathing now. Her eyes just like flutter open. And, like she looks over at you.
Hello, Miss Big Lady.
I know you, right? She says to you, Dovtov.
Mm-hmm.
We've met.
I reached into the Deadlands where your soul was resting, and I pulled you from there, away from the clutches of the Deep One.
Immediately.
She sits up and holds her head. Looks around. Where the hell are we?
I hold up the flower. I'm just like, someone was controlling you.
That bastard.
Arengard?
That lying, cheating, fucking bastard. I'm gonna fucking kill him. She gets up and like starts to fall and then catches herself.
Yeah, Tough like again, small, she big, like kind of like throws up his arms, gets in front of her, and says, "Oh, you should probably rest for a bit. She literally just brought you back to life, and you're now recovered from being mind controlled. So maybe take it easy for a little while."
Yeah, yeah.
Footfalls props her up with the movable staff.
The most uncomfortable thing ever.
Oh yeah, just this,
like,
she's large, so this staff is now like needling into her.
Well, no, she's got armor, so it's,
There you go.
Wait, Eric, couldn't she help us carry one of those things back?
She absolutely could carry one of them just on her own.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, we get them both back.
Possibly even carry both of them.
She's
she'll
a
want to run his shoulder.
Actually, she does have -4 penalty to stuff, so maybe not. She could definitely carry one.
One between telekinesis and the exoskeleton, we can get the other one.
Yeah. What's going on? Where are we?
Tough looks.
How did I die? You said I died?
It's not fun. Random question. Have you seen a black skeleton with lightning with many eyes?
Craig, not the time. Later.
Actually, now is the time if there has ever been a time. Because I have been exactly where she was, and I was barely lucky to have someone to pull me back. And that was after months of being under the deep one. So, have you seen a black skeleton?
No.
Okay. Just had to make sure.
Uh,
Also, if you start if you want to talk about, deep one, death, let me know. Then that.
Is this a grieving group?
We have coffee and plants every Thursday.
It's a survivors remorse group surviving their own death.
Yeah.
What wait? Okay.
Just
Eric,
happened?
Is she like stumbling for words like the way you are?
Yeah.
It out right
Yeah. This is in character.
So,
Yeah,
Tough signals to first of all signals to Garrick and Finrick.
Yeah, they notice immediately Garrick is running up.
And, so like, look. So some of your subjects are here. You were under control, at least when we came. You were with one of the knights of. I mean, he was wet, so he's probably in league with the deep one.
Wet knight.
And yeah, what was his name? Mindarin, something like that.
Mindarin. That's no deep one. That's Arncard's lieutenant.
Okay, then Arncard's. He was very wet though. That's what threw me off mostly.
Yeah, the drowned knight.
The moistening.
He drowned and was brought back to life by a shard of magic.
Say we killed him and he turned into a puddle. Is he actually dead?
No. He
Fuck.
turned into a puddle, then he's still alive.
Just for future reference, in case we forget at the beginning of the next session, do you know how he can die with permanence? Because he seemed like a jerk.
I don't know.
That's fine.
There are mages that know, but I'm not one.
Speaking of mages, there was a dwarf mage also with you, part of your mind controlled party.
I don't know who that was.
Fair enough. So you did fight us, signaling to the 11 party that's here, and you were very powerful. I must admit, it looked pretty dire there for a hot minute.
Good. It should have been. She kind of half-heartedly laughs, trying to just not think about she died and has been betrayed by her brother and betrayed again by her brother. Sorry.
So Tough kind of looks around and says, "So we're at a little bit of a fork in the road. Back there is a town we came from, and up the road another half-day's journey is the place where Arncard is. This battle took a toll on us, and certainly you. So maybe we take a little bit of time to recover before any sort of sibling and us confrontation."
Did anyone get away? Did you kill everyone?
We
Except
tried to.
for Mindarin, that's fine.
The dwarf, he seemed very impressive. He was flying and he made tentacles, and then he effective time stop for clear. Like, what's the effect on the do the player do characters who are not affected? Like, do they notice any time, or is it just like
you
like
see
a literal
him casting the spell?
Yeah,
and like you can probably recognize that's time stop.
I was
Okay.
gonna say Craig
But-
casted it last session, right?
Yeah, he did.
See him
That
do
was a
it,
magic item, also.
familiar with
Yeah.
the effect.
But like
So-
we're familiar that that exists.
Okay.
But yeah,
like
it just time stops. Like you don't notice anything.
it appeared that he either teleported away instantly or was in the process of stopping time and then did some stuff. The dwarf mage did manage to escape.
Okay, that's not good.
We tried. He literally stopped
no,
time.
it's fine. But it's not good because Arncard is going to come for us before we can best up.
You have, in a sense, you are hanging to your consciousness by a very small thread right now,
Right.
without any sort of even short rest, so to speak. We're not in a position to recover much unless we retreated quite far
It'll
away.
take time, but however long it takes for the dwarf to get to Arncard, he's gonna come.
okay. All right, here's possibility. We cloud form all the way to the rookery. And we defend there.
We would need to leave somebody behind.
Well, we leave Holmok behind. He goes back to the town.
Leave me behind. I can cast teleportation circle.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Wait, can your teleportation circle go to the rookery? I know you.
No, it can go to the town, but the
You
town
just
is
walk through the portal.
Yeah, so it's fine.
So why don't we teleport to Zornemsa and then go through the portal to rookery?
Can we cloud form to catch up to the mage and just kill the mage?
Well, we don't know where he went.
We don't know how he's moving. If he just
yeah,
like
that's
instantly
true.
teleported to the hold or something.
Fair.
Also,
I think we shouldn't go all the way back to the rookery because if we're so worried about the dwarves, and we are rightfully worried about the dwarves, then Arncard is going to be pretty angry and he might just try and stomp the tent city.
yeah, that's fair.
Sounds like it's war at this point.
And
I don't know what help we can provide at this point because we are out of spells, and if we don't have time for a long rest, then we can't.
I still have some spells.
I was gonna say I saved everything.
yeah, I'm not out of spells.
I still have a 6. I still have 2 4s, 3 3s.
Okay, but all right, but consider that Arncard is going to be an inventory foe, then.
Is he?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like she's a season. He's a season.
But he's going to be an inventory foe, and he's probably going to have backup
in his castle or hold with a bunch of stuff. But
Mhm.
he's talking about the individual foes themselves.
Yeah, but I'm saying maybe we go to rookery where it's at least a little bit more defensible, and maybe that buys enough time, maybe it doesn't.
How many people can you teleport, Craig?
Many people as can get into the teleportation.
Okay, so we cloud forward back to the town. We get us all the members of the town into the circle.
6-second time frame.
Okay, but still, you can get as many people from the town into the circle, teleport them to Zarmensa, and we cloud form
Or
back.
go to the rookery.
Yeah, well, no, but see,
They're tied.
teleportation
Like
circle.
you can literally walk back and forth between them.
Yeah. So don't worry about it, Scott. It's literally we send them. We can teleport to the town, or we can cloud form to the rookery. But once you're in the town, you can just take the portal to go.
Well, yeah. That's
rookery.
yeah. Got you.
Can't evacuate an entire town. I can maybe evacuate probably like 20 people.
Well, how big is the teleportation?
it's a 10 by 10 foot circle.
So, if you get... Oh, wait.
So 100 square feet, I feel like you could fit quite a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like setting aside the D&D rules of 1 person per square, I think you can fit a lot more people when it's not in combat.
Yeah, if we fill up
Mm-hmm.
the area around the teleportation circle with dwarves, and they all dash at the circle, technically you could get 500 into the circle.
That's amazing.
But also keep in mind that normal D&D rules are social distancing, and I think you can get more people in there. So I feel like if you were actually thinking about it, you could.
Although, if you crowd them, it's gonna make it harder for them to all
leave,
get into the circle.
I'm just saying, crowd the ones that can already fit in the circle when it's cast.
Yeah.
And then the ones that are all around the edges, they can be in the normal distance from one another.
With the amount of time we spent in the town, how many people do we think are in there?
And we can just ask Olmuk. He knows.
It's a small town, so it's...
Is Olmuk even on board with abandoning his town?
Or actually, it used to be 900. It's probably closer to like 1,500.
Well, it's his actual home. It's a temporary home till they can get back into the hole.
But this is a real town. It's just also a refugee camp outside.
Oh, yeah, but he runs it, and he's kind of a douchebag about thinking that he's hot shit.
Oh, Holmuk doesn't run it. He's just a dude.
But he does think he's hot shit. You are correct.
No, they left him there to like come up with like a militia.
To like.
So he and his boyfriend have been like training people to like protect the town, although they're farmers with axes, not warriors.
So how are we going to get Zarnemsa to support an extra 500 people?
Well, we can worry about that later. It's just surviving the next day that's more important, right? If we can survive,
I still think we should the town.
Look, if we can survive the fight with Arncard, we can teleport them right back here, or just escort them back here at least. But like literally, Arncard's wrath is coming down upon them.
Okay, so this is kind of a loaded question because I have a feeling that you might not want to answer this, but also in theory, if we go back to the Rookery, which is like a couple days from the hold, in theory, is it possible that Arncard's going to take time to look for us because he's not going to know we're at the Rookery? So we'll have a day of one long rest over there?
In theory.
So you could cast Teleportation Circle multiple times, too.
I only casted once right now.
Wait, you don't have... Oh, you only have one 5th level spell slot?
2 5th level spell slots, but I used one of them.
With the Fireball.
The Innovation.
That's what I meant. Fuck.
So is it worth possibly giving up maybe saving a half to a third of a city and leaving the rest out to dry?
Well, I gotta think that not everyone's gonna want to leave in the first place, but yeah, can.
I mean, saving half a city could also mean saving children, elderly, people who can't really travel, and the people who can travel just making their way to the Rookery.
Sure, it's bad terrain and all that, and it's gonna take a long time.
But is he really going after the town, or is he just coming after us?
I'm thinking that if we head back, he's going to go to the town first to see if we're there. And he hasn't seemed very, approachable to the dwarves before, so.
Yeah, he fucked them up.
If anything, they're in a worse position now.
Also, if we could all be huddled together while we're talking, so that we can have Finric's cloaking field up for non-detection.
You do have someone who is larger than the field.
Sure.
Did you crouch down?
Just stick her head in the field.
She's fully 18 feet tall.
Can we all sit on her shoulders and have her hold us and then just cast the field from there?
I can climb vertical surfaces.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was thinking if we think about it like that, if we're taking only the most vulnerable people, we could maybe try and convince the people who can, better take care of themselves, even to kind of just split apart into the wilderness areas. So it'll be harder to find.
Holmuk actually perks up. He's like, there's a town not too far up the mountains. It'd be 2 days travel, but wouldn't be so hard to get there. From Thennerlier.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
On?
I mean 30-foot radius.
But you're just looking around.
Is there any magical people spying on it?
Well, that's what I was talking about, using the non-detection.
But yeah, and I'm saying you definitely can't fit everyone in the non-detection.
Yeah,
area.
but okay, so she's excluded for a little bit while we talk.
Fuck that bitch.
She can still listen.
Yeah.
From outside of it.
Yeah, and Craig is saying, is there anything spying on us? The answer is yes.
Great. What is it?
Let me look at. Can you show me the spell that you're using?
It's
in chat. Yeah, it's divination.
Right.
Yeah.
The type.
Great.
It's divination.
Spell magic.
Okay, you just spell it.
Yes, we've all been being spied on in the past several minutes, probably seconds at least. So they likely know all of the plans we just discussed.
Well, still, they might not be able to do anything about it if we just act quickly. So, let's go. Let's take as many people with us. It doesn't really change anything that they heard what we said, because
Isn't it still going to be a 3-day journey back to the town, though?
If we cloud form, no, it's not. We cloud form, because we can cloud form, reform back into ourselves, talk to the people there, do the spell, cloud form again because it lasts a while, and then go to the rookery ourselves.
One person can't cloud form.
If we have a long rest, if we can get a long rest, I can cloud form all of us, drop my cloud form, and then use my prepared word of recall to bring those that I did not cloud form back to Zarnemsa, back to the temple, which I designated as a sanctuary for word of recall. Because you don't need me there to keep the cloud form going for everybody. Once they have it active for the 8 hours.
And we just need a location to get a nice rest anyways.
That's what I'm saying. We can cloud form and go. We figure out who we leave behind, but I'm thinking Homo, and then he makes his way, on his own, and then we teleport a bunch of people there, and we go. Like, what's the thing against this plan?
Also,
that they may know it now.
Like,
So-
Again, yeah, I'm with you in terms, but unless they have some sort of like large dimensional door teleporting technology where they can open up a portal.
Sure, even if they do, which we've seen them use gate before, but or whatever it was, but like even if they do, we're safer at the Rookery where we have the stronghold bonuses.
Bonus singular.
Well,
So,
bonuses.
as much as I want to continue listening to this, it's late.
Yep.
I need to work, and this might go on for another hour.
Yeah.
All right, so
Very
we'll
easily.
create a chat. We'll talk about it. We'll create our own chat. We'll talk about it.
Please don't create your own chat. I do want to listen to this.
Well, okay, we can include you in the chat, but we'll create our own so that it's
Like
not
text
in the
chat.
server.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
meant. Text chat.
Yeah, we'll create a text
Okay,
chat.
yeah.
Our own. We'll include you in it so you can see. So you can.
So I
see
can
what we
read
write.
through it so that I can
Yeah.
plan for what you're doing so that I can make it fun and interesting.
Yes, but also, just so that the other people in the server aren't spammed with.
Yeah, that makes
our
sense.
shit.
If you'd also like to have your own text chat to make secret plans,
We do have
That's
that already.
fine. Right, but I mean, like, I do need to know the general idea of what's going to happen so that I can, make the proper map, fill out the proper enemies.
Now, so that's so.
But if you want to be
sometimes-
like, oh, this is the strategy that we're going to use, that I don't need to know that.
right, that's what I meant. That's the stuff we've done in the past.
Yeah. Like, oh, this person's
Cool.
gonna take this item, or like this person's gonna
So
make
then-
sure to take the spell, or all that stuff.
In that case, can we do XP now?
Yes, we can. What is the dope shit that you did?
So much.
I'm gonna give one. Killing Nenarith, especially Finric killing her. I'm just calling that an extra 300 experience right there.
Yeah, because it was like a ton of damage.
It was. You took her down. She was like at just under 100.
One turn.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Also, speaking of that, right? Fofo is getting all her resistances done.
Yeah, eating away
Yes.
the legendary
Not
resistances was
Not
huge.
that it helped in the end. because
Yeah,
it
like I was
took care.
like, oh sweet, now my wisdom thing can come into effect. Oh wait, no, Finner just fucking just nuked her down real quick.
Right, but that was a good strategy. You want to pepper her with low-level things that are just annoying enough to not have her want.
Yeah.
Discussions about the plan, getting people in the potential plan to shackle the angel, and making the case for that, and having most of the party seem amenable to it, except for Craig. Noted.
Yep.
The
Uh,
Garrick recruiting a bunch, as like Garrick and Fidrick, and I feel like there's a pattern here. Of these
it
kids.
sounds like we all should follow the fucking Autumn Court.
That's the business right there.
We found out Mindaran can't be killed as far as we are aware because he was brought back by a magic shard.
Mm-hmm.
And something a little bit more subtle, the Mage Dwarf, the Autumn Queen didn't know him, which
Yep.
means either he's not with Ironcard or it's part of something secret that Ironcard's keeping from everyone else.
Or he's new. Just join the team.
Yeah, I can let you know through conversations with Holmuk and like Belrus and Vothram, that mage was like a higher up on the Council of Bhosh, who sold out his people to Arenkard to allow him to penetrate the city.
What's his name?
I have it, but it's not up right now. Let me go get it.
If I search the body of the minaret, whatever, the guy who we
Mandarin?
killed, yeah. Did he have any of the flower petals anywhere near him?
He did not.
Okay.
Was his armor magic?
It was not.
Okay.
Because he knows that he is partially immortal, he sacrifices himself willingly and does not carry magic items to be looted.
Makes sense.
I'm still gonna take his armor,
Oh, definitely. He has
and I'm gonna make it
full
into.
plate and longsword, greatsword. And that is the name of the dwarf mage.
Sure.
Why can't I spell council?
It's a real weird word.
I haven't been able to spell anything tonight.
Any other dope shit or things that you learned?
Donahue getting them to sleep.
Yeah, Donahue's clutch.
It almost killed that wizard. Mage.
Yeah.
Holmuk being badass. Oh wait, he was.
Wait, not this time.
Yeah, Homok actually failed for once.
He did not hit anything. That's not dope shit.
I know that's what
It's
I'm
dope
pointing
shit
out.
for us.
You know what? I'm gonna take 50 XP away because of how terrible.
No.
For bad DGM rules.
It wasn't really this session. It might have been conversation, but all the stuff that Lumos Pat taught us about the World Eater.
Oh,
about
hell
controlling
yeah.
the angel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, getting the
Yeah.
about the cuffs and whatnot.
That starting conversation was pretty good. That we did
Yeah.
before we set out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 150.
I know it was hero points, but making sure
Oh
the
yeah.
Great One couldn't bring back or stop us
Keep
from
one.
bringing back Autumn Court Queen.
Out of a possible, I think my like max roll was out of a possible
24.
20. It was out of a possible 28 between or a possible 30 between the regular roll and the bardic inspiration or the hero point inspiration. I rolled a 28 on those two rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was clutch. What?
Yeah, because the deep one definitely would just like bring her back from the Deadlands. You have to fight her all over again.
Yeah.
No one
Shield
died
Master
permanently.
finally coming.
Yeah,
clutch
Shield
for me.
Master, big old clutch. That could have been a Bellin
That-
goes straight down right there.
Literally would have actually just killed me, like permanently.
Yep.
I took that feat, and I every single time a dexterity saving throw comes up, I'm always like, "Oh, this is my time," and I always roll like shit. And finally,
Yeah,
You needed a
maybe-
DC 20 save, and you got a crit success.
Hey Scott, maybe next ASI take the tough feat.
so it's either tough or I was thinking about taking. Oh wait, no, I don't need to take that. Never mind.
Look, if you want to live long enough to get another ASI, take the tough feat. All right.
Fair point.
I'm thinking about taking Warcaster, but you know,
Warcast's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, the reveal into Auto Queen, the way Garrick, but specifically Finrick played that, especially with like his stim pack and Battle Fury, and then like that like physical and emotional realization hitting him. I thought was dope.
Yeah.
dope sick burns on Minerdrad before we fought him.
Yep. Yeah, Bellin just saying "fuck it, let's attack." I enjoyed
Yeah,
that
yeah.
moment.
That was great. Like, all right, enough diplomacy.
But like, we don't need to lay down our weapons. There's a bunch of you. Like, most of us don't need weapons. We've been there before. It's all right. And they're like, no, we need the. I'm like, whatever.
So I have low charisma because I believe it as I just lose track of things and just don't give a shit anymore. And it happens every single time.
Bell and Craig discovering the flower petals, the Bellicidian flower petals, to note that she basically like turning the tide on. We shouldn't bring her back to. We 100% should bring her back.
Well, can I just point something out? I don't know. I doubt this will cost, but Arncard is the one who asked us to get those flower petals.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he could use it for bad shit. Yeah.
Yeah. And the golem core.
How much of that stuff did we actually get? There were 3 missions that we were supposed to do.
Just the one.
Just the one. Just the petals.
Oh wow.
Well,
Good
thank
thing we
God
didn't
for
do
that.
those missions.
I remember talking to Gabe like at work, and I was just like, we should just push those off. Those are like plot critical ones. We should just handle a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I also remember talking to you and you being like, I don't think we should do those. They don't like. He's a bad guy, I think. And I was
this
like,
was later when we were talking. I was like, yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't think he's up to code.
Uh-huh.
So that should be points not doing Aaron Card's mission.
Yeah, that's
Being
actually why I
suspect
took those
as
missions
fuck.
off, because you were actively going against him, and there's no way he's going to work with you again. And also, you don't.
We're actively
want-
going against him.
No,
Yes,
we could
you
still
went
do
to
those
Bhosh
missions, we just don't
Hold.
give it to him.
Well, the previous time when we went to Bhosh Hold the first time, we didn't know
Right, but the second time,
Anything.
you knew what was
this
up.
this mission that you guys started.
Which is why
100%
I took
yes.
those missions away, because it's
That's
like, no,
like
he doesn't
a-
want to work with you anymore.
De facto declaration of war,
Yeah.
which is what Mindern was pushing on the council when we were talking. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got. The information you got about Naraneth revealing again that the dwarf they didn't know the dwarf, and that in the dwarf teleporting back now we're kind of on a ticking clock with Arncard's going to be on the offensive.
Yes.
Me remembering all of Doth's abilities.
Honestly, you coming up with that Warcaster like last bullet point, I was like, oh right, yeah, you're 100% right. I always just think about it as, hey, I get advantage on Constitution saving or Constitution saves, which I also forgot about.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I DM'd last night for a different game.
Yeah, no, it happens.
All right, so that's not.
Also,
Whatever, that's fine.
how many days was last session? Because I'm just keeping track of Stronghold stuff, and I forgot to ask it last time.
Eric's got that. He can just put it in the calendar, right?
Yeah, I have it in the calendar.
Yeah, but I like to keep track of it twice over.
My number has been wrong with what the calendar is. I'm just trusting the calendar at this point.
Where's the calendar?
Back to Boshix. Started on the 4th. Everyone gets to Thalnir on the 7th. Then we had
So the first one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 days. And then you went 3 days. Oh, this is actually 3 days to get to Thalnir. A day to rest.
Not 3 days because it was the Griffins.
Yeah, we filled the Griffins. It was one. It should have been just the 1 day flight.
No, the other team.
Oh yeah.
The team that was walking from Bhosh Hold.
Yeah, I thought it was an overall 4-day downtime since we left Boschel.
Wait a minute. Did the first team take the Griffins?
No, we did not.
Okay, good.
We remember there was a skill challenge. We were on the mountain.
I don't remember anything.
Okay.
remember I wanted to, and then you were like, if you do that, it's not trained yet. And I was like, right.
And they couldn't pull the grab sled.
Yeah.
So it was 9 days for the first mission, and it's been 4 days. No. 4, 5, 6 more days. So it's been 15 days total.
Okay, cool. And then depending on what we decide to do here, it might be another day or so. We'll figure that out next time.
Yeah. Anyway, I have your experience points. And gold. Let me just put the gold in there.
Do I get to level up?
So I'm very
Maybe.
close. Yes.
You need a downtime.
Oh,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, so you get 6,534 experience points.
Guess what, guys? I'm halfway to 9.
12,
the
baby.
Fight alone was 5,600 each.
Yeah, that was business.
It was like a lot. What was it? Yeah, 34,000 plus experience points for that fight.
Yeah, that would do it.
Sounds appropriate, considering. Lest I remind you, 12d8 area of effect attack on everything around her in 10 feet.
Hey,
that recharged 5/6.
Now she's on our side. So
yeah. Now she's on your side and gonna be with you in whatever fight you're doing next, probably.
Yep.
Now she will be a little
other
weakened.
potential allies that Duff has not yet revealed.
Yeah.
We got so many friendos.
If we
Nick,
do
you
that,
leveled
do you
up,
have my
right?
followers there too?
correct.
Yeah. That's going to be fun. I was planning on, if this fight ended up being too easy and the other the enemy reinforcements were coming, I was aware that it would be too much, so I was going to have your followers show up. Gabe, because they are also badasses and would probably help a lot.
Cool.
And have a giant bird that they can fly on.
Yes, which means that they could arrive here. Yeah, I thought of that.
Big note for next time. If I'm bringing Sir Volthorn with me, he needs to have his rhino.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Well, you couldn't fit the rhino on the griffin.
Yeah, that was why he didn't come.
Yes.
From now on, when I'm playing with you, you're gonna get. Hold on.
I have to go to sleep.
Yes.
Because I actually have to go into the office tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that.
You get this bad boy.
Where is it?
Sure.
Everyone say goodbye. This was a very fun episode.
Yeah.
So good.
Nope. Yeah, this was business. Very
so
excited that got to jump in on the reinforcements on this one.
Yeah, same here. I was so excited. Like last couple days. Oh my god.
Yeah.